Done. Let's go. Make one about Twisting Blades. I played some Twisting Blades actually the other day. But it's not really that great this season. And it sucks. It's like a good farming build and a good leveling build. It's not a good endgame build, that's how it is. It does what it's supposed to pretty well. Okay, what's my iron? Today is Masterworking time. I have 3,600 actually. Let me see. So I have our chakra at 12 already. I guess I have to redo my chest, right? Maybe. I actually put this to 12. Okay, this is done. This is at 9. I probably want to redo this actually for the double Heartseeker. I'll get an extra rank maybe. Boots are not crazy, but okay. Bow is fine. This is fine. This is 12. This is 8. 8, 8. I might actually have enough. This is 12. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have enough actually. But I like the build so much, I'm gonna farm a bit more. Let's go. World boss is 3 hours away apparently. Unlucky. Hello, everyone. Well, enjoy your free afternoon and evening. Think there's a hotfix for Rapid Fire today? I think yes. So they already said that they would do a patch maybe yesterday and it didn't make it out, so I guess it's gonna come today. Can you replace Barrage with Rapid Fire and Poison builds? I was considering to try that, but right now, without the Rapid Fire fix, I'm not gonna do that. And the second problem is, yeah, you have to do it without Starter Skies, I suppose. You have to replace Starter Skies with the Rapid Firing. Because you need your Poison Imbuement charges, you can't just go with only one item that has Poison Imbuement charges, I think. So, yeah. For Tempest Roar. Might have a Tempest Roar lying around in hardcore actually. I vended a few of them, but maybe I still have left over. I could check. Attack here. Enough rock, but you've had underwhelming this season. Joke's on you, rogues have like the highest clears in the pit. Heartseeker is pretty busted right now, Penshot as well. Outside of like the Holy Bolts bug with net minions, rogues are doing really well actually, turns out. There's a red Barb of your poison traps. That's the amount of poison traps you can have out. You can have 4 of them active at the same time. Hey, SB, thanks for what's up. I'm enjoying the season. It's amazing, man. The season's very fun. Have you been playing? You have an Arrow Storms rope pushing pit 70. Arrow Storms. Arrow Storms and what is the question? Heartseeker. Yeah, I think it's only the Heartseeker pushing and not the Arrow Storms there. Did you see Frosty's new video? I did not see Frosty's new video actually. If that was like very recent. It's pretty decent, yeah. Some people call the season a savior of C4. Yeah, it is, I guess. It's definitely a huge turnaround for the game, I think, and you can see it, you know. The interest levels are high, viewership is high, people are saying good things about the game, for once. Too bad that Khan didn't play. He's like stuck in Cataclysm. I would like to see like some of his reactions. Firebug is fixed. Yeah, Firebug will be fixed today, I guess. They said maybe yesterday, but nothing happened, so I guess today. Must have for Heartseeker. Yeah, type exchange on Heartseeker, I will say. Ben is saying that D4 is a really bad version of PoE. I don't have that many similarities, to be honest. So I can tell your friend. Why not use a bow? Because attack speed feels fine with a crossbow when you have close quarters. You have pretty high attack speeds. You can use a bow, yes. There's not a huge upside to bow versus crossbow. But the crossbow makes sure you don't like go super hammer on attack speed, and well, with less attack speed it's easier to sustain resources and stuff. Because they have like passive regen that plays a role here. You can go with a bow if you have a good bow. But a crossbow seems like a little bit better, I think. Also, there are occasions where I actually run out of poison movement charges. In that case, I just get like more total damage output of the crossbow. So I would definitely recommend a crossbow once you get to this point at least. I actually updated the max roll guide for this as well. The ultimate version of the Death Trap Rogue, which has this build. So I also put a crossbow there now and some other tweaks. The T100 hardcore, nice, smile. What is that? Heartsicker, nice. Some competition. Need some rogues, yeah. I'm gonna push soon. The console expansion is supposed to come out in 6 months, so the only thing you know is that it's a new class and new location. Ah, that doesn't concern me very much. How does it concern you? You can play as build for level 50, but a slightly different version. Why do you turn off damage numbers? Well, I gotta tell you, when you have like 100 arrows per second, and they all produce a dot that ticks twice per second on all targets, you don't see shit. It's kind of a struggle. I don't know, I mean, I've been working on the expansion now for... well, before the game's launch, probably. I'm not really too concerned, to be honest, about being not cooked enough or whatever. You know, they've shown that they can update the game pretty well. And I'm pretty sure that what we see now in those, like, you know, Season 2, Season 4, whatever comes Season 5 updates, you know, this is all, like, you know, just to prepare for the expansion as well. It's certainly gonna be like a lot of like reworks, additional systems, whatever. Yeah, this is the Poison Barrage build. Crystal. In the description, check the description. Yo, 1,000 bits from reading. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Unfortunately, my roads are broken. Yeah, we also had another prime from Young Yule earlier. Sorry. I tried to fix my alerts again, but I don't know. It's not happening. I reached out to the support and see if they can help me. Sometimes my alerts are just not working. But I appreciate it, guys. Is Poison Barrage stronger than cold? Apparently it seems like relatively close. So from what people told me, what they're farming, seems to be like similar tiers. The Starless Skies and Shaco, yeah. But only the Starless Skies is required to play this version. The Shaco, it helps a bit, but it's kind of optional. I'm gonna push down free by the Art of Angel Breath. Oh. No more instants for you. Yeah, here's Stardust. Poison, Twisting Blade, Walking, T100 Pit. Yeah, walking in. But not necessarily walking out. That poison. Let's go. Yeah, as I said earlier, you can play this build from level 50, but you play it with Death Trap then, and Exposure. And later, you transition more and more to more resources from other sources, and start as Skies. Once you have that, you play Close Quarters, and you drop the Death Trap entirely. Do I go in Starless or Shaco first? Yeah, for this build, it's definitely Starless. As I said, Shaco is not required. The Starless is pretty required if I want to play without the Death Trap, this version. 40% resource cost reduction is just pretty big. Does it feel a bit better or more effective than Heartseeker? Oh, it feels a lot better, but it's not more effective. But I'm getting pretty close. On Heartseeker I was farming like 80s or so usually in this time. I'm just like, you know, slightly behind right now on farming. In softcore you can definitely YOLO and go higher. Thing is, compared to Heartseeker, you can't go as Glass Cannon. Like, Heartseeker is definitely a build that, you know, works well being like a full Glass Cannon. You can't really do this here because you need to face tank bosses sometimes and stuff like that. You have to dive into packs sometimes, so you have to kind of like be tanky for this build to really function. You can't do the same like softcore strats that you can do on Heartseeker, for example. So if you're like playing like full Glass Cannon, then you get less out of this here. Oh no. Oh no. Look at that backtrack. Please. Okay. Stone. I have played with Twisting Blades, you missed it. But I can see my old videos. That was like 2 days ago. I don't seem to find a pension build. I have a pension planner. It's in the Discord if it's not in the build command. I think I might have removed it from the build command. It's not playing it currently. don't play with auto-clicker. This is all homegrown, organic mouse clicks. No GM. No microplastic either. Fingers of steel, my friend. There's a max out planner and a full guide for it. Also recorded a new video for it, just before the stream. Ugh. Just copy paste this. Can't put it in the video description. There you go. As always, on YouTube, always check the description for builds. I think I'd be surprised how well Ice Spike Sorc does in the pit. I mean, Blizzard Sorc. I don't think I will be surprised by that. Blizzard is one of the most powerful builds on Sorc. Has been since the start and never changed. Yeah, happy you don't have to deal with macros in D4. We're definitely getting into some dangerous territory with some builds, like for example the Flame Shield builds. But yeah, generally Diablo 4 is pretty well designed when it comes to not requiring macros and stuff. Or not even like, you know, making them desirable in the first place. Like it's basically just a downgrade in most cases, which is nice. It's like a machine gun. Yeah, but it's actually a crossbow. They didn't have machine guns in this time yet. The gunslinger class. I'm not sure that we're gonna do something like that, but who knows? We have grenades and stuff, so maybe. Like in D3 we also had stuff like sentries and cluster arrow, so I kind of like walking a fine line there, but maybe it's gonna happen at some point.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Return soon.
Is it hard to try this on a Heartseeker build? Well, you need completely different items. Like an entire new set of gear if you want to do this. Like you don't stack wall damage and these kind of things. Need new weapons or different tempers. What's my great crystals? We have 4,000 great crystals. Looking pretty good. I think of doing an all yellow gear challenge. I've done the blue rogue. I wonder how it would feel to do yellow now. I guess pretty easy, especially if you include tempers. It will be very easy actually to do yellow gear. Blue gear is really where it's at. But yeah, blue gear might actually not really be realistic anymore, because of how they changed all the stats, and I suppose they rebalanced the game a little bit around the tempers and whatever. I'm not really sure though. The game generally feels easier than before, so maybe they did not rebalance the game and just made us more powerful. What about white? Yeah, white gear is... It's also pretty boring, to be honest. And I mean, you're gonna have like 0 armor, 0 resists. At least with blue gear you could cap your armor and your resist kind of. But without that, there. It's gonna get one-tapped by anything you walk into in World Tier 4, and that's the end of it. No G-Def either. I mean, I did the blue rogue without G-Defs as well, so... That was cool, but... I mean, since everything is so much faster now, we could do something like that again if I get bored, we'll see. But having done once is already pretty cool. I might pick up some other challenges. Or I'd rather do some community challenges, you know. You can do some, you know, races and stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's really much of like a softcore and hardcore version here besides me running concealment. Which is like pretty optional in softcore, I'd say. And it's just like having concealment for hardcore rogues. Pretty unstoppable. If they ever give us like better unstoppable, I would probably not run concealment that much anymore. Looks like a lot for like wudijo in the free. It does, yeah. Definitely feels like that. Which pit balls are the most dangerous? I heard from a lot of people that they just randomly get one-shot by the outlaw sharpshooter. Which I don't really understand, because I never really took like a lot of damage from him. But maybe there's some bugs of him or something, and he just like randomly one-taps people. Apparently a bunch of hardcore people died to outlaw sharpshooter. I also heard from other people that outlaw sharpshooter just randomly just kills them or something. Where other bosses are super safe. Do you guys have the same? Always skip. Yeah, what's going on with sharpshooter? Because so far I've not noticed anything and I've not died to him. And he didn't really feel dangerous to me at all. But yeah, maybe there's some bug and sometimes he does like a lot of damage or something. Yeah, personally I've never felt threatened by the sharpshooter. And he has pretty low HP as well, which is nice. And compared to Denmark, he doesn't cleanse his poisons when he goes invisible, which is great. Hive Master is an invisible one-shot. Wait, what? How? I'm talking about the ads, when he spawns the ads and you just stand in like 5 of the ads spitting at you. That can definitely kill you, I think. But the Hive Master does like no damage. He just shoots a bunch of poison arrows or whatever. Poison boils. Otherwise, he does nothing. Did not use a cursed touch if you have chance on hit to make enemies vulnerable on Heartseeker. And it's like Masterworked up to like decent value. And you have enough lucky hit and attack speed. It's kind of funny when he just randomly staggers behind me even though I don't attack him anymore. Outlaw got me at pit 50 insta-death. I don't know what happened. Interesting. I guess I gotta be careful with Outlaw Sharpshooter. I guess Outlaw Sharpshooter is also just kind of like a bad boss to get in a push, even though he has very low HP. I guess him like moving away and all that stuff is gonna make him kind of bad for pushing, right? I guess I'll just bug report it, just to be on the safe side. Maybe they can investigate if there's something is going on. But it would be interesting to see some actual clips. If people just like randomly die to a sharpshooter or something. That would help. Because I'm not seeing any clips like that. But yeah, a lot of people are saying that something is up with sharpshooters, so maybe there's something going on. Red Drums, I think you didn't hear me earlier, but I told you that I've already played it. It's like 2 days ago, you can check the VOD. leveled this entire character of Twisting Blades from 1 to 100, by the way. I'll not make a softcore character. You can push pit and hardcore, that's fine. I'm not gonna like, you know, invest like 100 hours into grinding another softcore character, grind all Neath Iron, go farm, do your rotations. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, fuck that. You just push hardcore, that's it. My ulti mortar. No music on YouTube, on Twitch, yeah, cool. I'm running advanced Adex for this. I mean, maximum give us build. Pretty well optimized, I'd say. It's like 90% there, but I'm still missing a bunch of Masterworking. And I don't really have like a lot of the Master crits where I want them. Maybe less than 90. Of course, you know, greater Hotfixes. I have like only like 1 or so on each slot. The hail. Okay. Dude, look at that backtrack. This fucking crit, man, every time. It's having like a tile set I have to improve a little bit. Why? Why not Heartseeker? Well, Heartseeker shoots 1 arrow. I shoot 40 arrows. That's why. Paint them a green and cool. Survivability a bit better. Yeah, I kind of forced to be tanky on this build because of the melee range. Like the shotgunning nature of Barrage. You have to make it somewhat tanky.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Yeah, I played Twisting like 2 days ago on Majani. Yeah, this build guy is a max roll. It's the Death Trap Rogue. I go up, yeah. No. No. So close. Okay. Then it's really hard to find the last monsters. Oh, dangerous boss here, guys. Oh. Stone. Someone managed to get hit by 2 projectiles at once. Something nice. That's a feat. I'm actually gonna start a Sorc, maybe later today actually. We are planning to do a 4-man hardcore 100 speedrun. And I will be the Sorc. I got 2 stones by the way already. So I need to start working on some temper recipes and some aspects. That's the boss that could Rax, yeah. Oh, can you push with us? I didn't try pushing very high so far, but I think like up to 110 or so, quite doable. I think my poisons are ticking for like up to 50, 60 million or something. And a nice nuke. That's without elements, aspect shenanigans. I guess on a push it could even run elements instead of like, I don't know, retribution or so. Or in a calm. Do I have in a calm? I don't. We have 2 skill specific aspects in this build, man. It's crazy. Bots cannot crit. I think Rapid Fire should probably get fixed today. He comes out and he's a stagger, man, what? Incinerate build is by far the fastest to deal with. Interesting, really? Incinerate actually a good leveling build? Has anyone else tried it? Hi Hans. What rogue would they recommend to push higher, Jeff? Heartseeker. Heartseeker is the strongest right now. It's like all around on par with Pen Shot, but Heartseeker is way easier as well. Then have the aspect blows every other stock without the water 1 to 50. That's interesting. But I need the aspect and you only get it from season journey or from drops. I've already done the season journey. I will definitely try it. Maybe that's actually the way. Yeah, I've not really decided what kind of build I will do. And I want to spec into fire anyway, because I'll play Sorc for the hardcore group leveling because of Fireball enchant. So that's the idea anyway. So I guess I can already go with Incinerate and start synergizing there. Oh, fucking shamans, man, holy. That's fast, huh? Didn't have the bubble ready. Shaman almost got me. One stagger though, nice. I'm gonna keep the resource up. Status, innovation, resource cost reduction, and an energy per second roll. And the inner sight sometimes, I guess, helps a little bit, but it's kind of optional.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Not a bad.
Well, hello, Shine.
Not a bad pull, that.
But dot damage in the stagger bar is so satisfying, I agree, man. Nice, let's squish it away. You want to use all the traps and grenade for max stagger damage. Burst always seems so random. When you stagger, like, are you talking about this build? With exposure? Yeah, I mean, grenades help with staggering for sure. They stun stuff all the time and so on. It's nice. Smoke Grenade also helps with stagger. Smoke Grenade unfortunately does not apply to bosses. And I really wish they would make Smoke Grenade work on bosses at some point. The 25% damage buff would be so good. Like, that would be a pretty good alternative to Caltrops. Because I don't really like playing with Caltrops much, to be honest. It's a very powerful boost, but it's so annoying to use sometimes. It gets better with the extra Caltrops duration and Caltrops size, but still not necessarily comfy. Thanks, Fizzbuzz. Yeah, I would imagine Incinerate would be pretty good on leveling. It has okay damage output, even late game. Made an Incinerate Sorc. So I definitely want to try that. I also want to try Meteor Sorc this season, see how it goes. Is much better than cold? I'm not sure. Should be kind of close, I think. Surprisingly close. Why Poison Trap does? I mean, Poison Trap is needed to apply the Wild Trapped modifiers, which honestly we don't have that much of. It's kind of optional. But you have the Deadly Ambush board here. So we have a bit of extra damage to Trapped and a bit of damage reduction on Trapped. But I don't need that very much. Actually, how many strength rounds are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. And here, let's go to actually just go here and leave all this out. Just for 2 points, and we get 2, 4, 6, we get 4 points basically. 3 points actually, because we need this. So I could do that. We get those two, so that's 5 points. And then instead of you have exploit anyway, but you had ambush here for the 10% damage. You could also do subverting poison trap. It's 10% extra poison damage while they're in the trap. So it's also pretty useful. But I'd like to get a chance for the reset. But it would actually do pretty good damage here. 5 poison up our caltrops. Yeah, it's for the reset and for the type modifiers, and it's just like more comfy. Like with good timing, the counters are pretty good for sure. I could just put in the caltrops and try a few runs. Boss wings are good, I think that'll be nice with caltrops. Can probably like kill most of them in one stagger. Hey, boiler. Nice 119 clear, by the way. I still need to push my own min shade Druid. I'm kind of excited for it, actually. What does nothing, Shami? Scarlet's Kiss should probably be fixed later today, I think. So let's see. Burning on Sorc would figure would be better considering all the buffs it has and you can scale int. I mean, I was burning with Incinerate for like, I don't know what, 50 million ticks or something on PTR. It wasn't bad. And that was like the really shit gear I had. Okay, let's try. Dude, 7 ranks on Poison Trap, by the way. Okay. My consumer is only 11 seconds, actually. That's kind of crazy. I should maybe use it more often.
Greetings.
Can't see the difference. That's a fair. And that's not making rapid fire Heartseeker build. You're basing function of Heartseeker to build combo points. Yeah, this is literally the plan I have actually, I think. Things with a bow. Like, basically the main difference is you play with a bow, you use Heartseeker. You play with a crossbow, you use Puncture. And then maybe in some cases you have like, you know, some other like slight tweaks like, okay, do you care about flying vulnerable very much or not? In the case of fire you don't, because there's no extra synergies with vulnerable. Like a corruption aspect, for example. And you already sometimes make vulnerable anyway with the cold imbue. But yeah, if you want to play like more ranger, then you play Heartseeker with a bow. You know what would be nice if like Kartos would activate my close quarters combat. That would actually be cool. It was considered a cutthroat skill. A mod post link to the build. A mod, huh? What mod? I found one. Bots are mods. I get used to it, man. I knew bot overlords. They have all the power. Yeah, the boss. What? My shadow step didn't move me. How did that work? I mean, the boss ring is nice. This was even really scuffed. Want to get that much life? I put maximum life on your gear and your paragons. And my gear is pretty solid. Nothing really crazy. I have like one greater, one greater, one greater. A bunch of pieces. I've done 100 so far. Goal for... well, it's Thursday now. I guess Saturday or Sunday. Goal is 120. Hardcore. Supra. The one thing I don't like about Counter sometimes is that it moves me around. Then I'm not in a position where I want to be exactly. Shadow Step is very easy to position yourself exactly where you want to be. This build is very straightforward. I don't think I should try to use the card so much in the Rift. Just for the boss. Ja, iced coffee, grazie, Paragon. How's the Stardust? Yeah, Stardust is a very OP item actually. For every build like this where you just spam a skill, that's very crazy. Because it usually solves most of resource issues and gives you a big damage buff.
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah, das can kill Uberlilith. I mean, don't need much to kill Uberlilith besides getting good. And just the better you build, the less you have to get good. That's it. Yo, thanks for the donut, iced coffee. Von Barshan. Sehr lustig. Wait, normal Barshan? What? You have killed so many of these normal bosses and I got nothing. Actually crazy. I'll try to main a boss of this just for the lulz. Stardust Geising Varziger, that's an interesting question. Tell me how you activate it. Thanks again, Ice Coffee. Kämpft, try normal Barshan, you gotta start Harlequin now. Dick. Yeah, I'm at like over 500 kills or something of the small bosses. I got no uber unique. Don't worry, I'll get it next time. Next season. And he's not dying. Oh, did the poison last so long? Wow. I was looking at the progress bar. I think someday it could perform to the pit. I'm doing the pit right now. I am performing. There was only one spark per season. Seth. This simulates worth playing. Yeah, it's... As long as you stay out of the pit, this simulates is fine. Just don't go in the pit of it and you're good. I mean, a fully optimized Tissimulates can probably also farm Neef Iron, but yeah, less efficiently and stuff. The good thing is that there's not a huge gap between like good and bad builds when it comes to like achieving things in a game. Like, as long as you can farm 61 comfortably in a few minutes, you can farm up your Masterworking mounts and stuff. So even Twisting Blades can do that. But yeah, it's like more of a struggle, weaker, and just very good at farming, I guess, and stuff. Oh my god, what's up with the explosions here? Best way to farm Ubers is to kill Duriel 1,000 times. Oh yeah! Okay, the Kalos does look... But that Kalos does feel pretty good sometimes on the bosses, man. You can actually just one-stagger kill them, it's pretty cool. I guess we could even go up like, you know, to 85s or something and do 2-stagger kills pretty consistently, I think. Let's do an 80, yeah? Yeah, we don't have duration temper. I guess you could try to do one duration temper and masterwork the chance to cast Barrage twice a little bit and still hit 100%. Like in my plan right now, I have not masterworked crit the Barrage. You just put in all 3 weapons and that's it. But yeah, for like a big stagger nuke like this, it would probably be optimal to do like 1 duration temper and 2 Barrage tempers and masterwork them. But you're gonna be weaker throughout the rest of the dungeon, and it's probably not a huge bonus. Because you lose, like, you know, some, for example, damage with crowd controlled or something. That would also give you damage under all circumstances. And it's also, like, you know, the more you have duration temper, the more, you know, difficult it becomes to actually use the counters efficiently, right? Like, there's like more risk of the boss running out or whatever. You have to, like, you know, keep the boss in the counters for like 12 seconds. Like, it's not that easy, even with stagger. So I think I'll just go for the Barrage tempers everywhere, and that's it. I really wish at some point they would make, for example, the counters tempers or the traps tempers, like utility tempers, for example. I think it would be a more interesting choice. Because you can choose to go for all of these, like, CC modifiers, or you go for the traps, and weapon tempers, I don't know. I mean, the counter stuff is pretty powerful, I guess, but still. Counter size, for example, I would like to see that as a utility and not as a weapon temper. Traps arm faster as well. Do we need a caltrops, a jump reduction or something? That would be cool temper. Container for Barb, Rush scales tank for all the big glyphs use decks. I mean, some glyphs, like, there's like a system behind the glyphs, basically. Like, some glyphs use the main stat, some glyphs use the strong off stat, some glyphs use the other off stat, and then, like, for example, I think all the rare buffing glyphs, they usually lose, like, the strong off stat, which will probably be Dex in the case of Barb. And then, like, all of the magic buffing glyphs, they always use, like, the main stats, so in strength for the Barb. Like, if you have, like, a magic buffing, like, magic node buff. The same with, like, rogue versatility glyph buffs magic nodes, uses Dex. And then there's, like, you know, the main class archetype glyphs, they also use usually the main stats. Like, for example, on rogue, closer, and ranger glyphs, which are either buffing cutthroat or marksman skills. They use main stat, they use Dex. And then you have, like, the other, like, you know, more specialized glyphs, for example, exploit for wound, or ambush, or bane for poison, and for trap stuff. They use strength, which is, like, I guess the strong off stat of rogue. And these kind of things. So there's, like, some weird system behind it, if you really want to, like, categorize it all. But every class makes use of 3 stats and not of the 4th one. There's always one weak stat on every class that is not used for anything. On the Barb, on the Rogue... on the Barb that's int, on the Rogue that's willpower. So you try to, like, not have them at all, because no glyph uses them. They don't really give you, like, a big bonus. Dude, I love Moon Clan Shamans. Start with some lightning enchanted Moon Clan Shaman. Unfortunately, poked a bubble somewhere randomly for no reason, so I have to play this very carefully. But the easiest build to take down Uber bosses solo is Firebolt Sorc, because he can be permanently invincible. There's nothing easier than that. The difference between 69.9% res and 70? Yes. It's like 0.3% damage taken. I got some perfect no greater affix boots. Let's save those.
Hello.
Greetings.
Seeker pants.
Do some
And they're
studying.
gone. I wonder if I should try Blood Maiden. Just out of curiosity. Let's do it. Is it easier if I'm held with multiple characters to get sparks or craft Uber uniques or Duriel farm 24/7? Duriel is a lot more efficient than farming sparks for new characters. Oh. Beautiful, arriving a cowboy into the fight. Oh, wait a minute. There's a harvest. Maybe do that real quick. That was a nice round of whispers. Just being like me, find 3 Ubers on your first day. How do you get 3 Ubers on your first day, Squisher? What elixir do you normally use? This is an advantage elixir build. Advantage elixir is in generally very powerful for builds that can use either lucky hit or the attack speed. I don't really need the attack speed that much, but the lucky hit is kind of useful for resource and bursting man procs. Oh, she's here again. Well, let's go, I guess. Oops. Just moving around a bit too much here for this. Wonder if her dots disappear when she flies. Yeah, looks like it. She cleanses the dots. Unlucky. Dude, I see someone playing Vein of Arrows here. Let's go. Well, another exquisite blood, I guess. Not finding the boss, she just happened to appear. The first time I killed her for the Whisper. Bloodmane Whisper is really efficient to do. And who knows, I might have to farm some more bosses, maybe I'm gonna try to do an Undire build again, these kind of things. So, when you have a good Whisper like Bloodmane, let's just do it. We have double Bloodmane Whisper right now, so that's very nice. Like, you know, 2-3 minutes you can get a full turn in, plus some loot. I might need the Exquisite Blood as well to farm a Fraction Winter Glass when I start Sorc. Unless I can get one from someone. Also get the waypoint here, which is nice. Oh my god. This guy gonna... Oh, they seem not interested here, okay. Just gonna put all three. And Iris Visage has a rogue build right now, yes. A very powerful one, actually. I already caught a guide for it, probably for Saturday or so. But you can see the plan on exclamation mark builds. And Iris Visage actually looks like a pretty good item after all. So sad how fast Neve Iron disappears. Yeah, it's a grind for Masterworking. But I like that. It's good that it's very grindy to get to 12. Like, it's very easy to get to 4 and 8. I think it's fine that 12 is like, you know, something you have to invest in. We'll just open a small chest now. And it's gonna try to get those 75 sinners real quick. Open the big one before I run around opening 4 chests. It's really nice because this build actually It's pretty decent for health height and stuff as well. You have a really good AoE clear. Oh, hello. And you bring good boss damage and everything. It's like a nice all-round combo. Convenient. Hello, Lymphona. I haven't done any Uber bosses with this build, just on PTR. I played like the weak version of this, and I killed a bunch of the Ubers. But not with the good version. I can probably kill them in like a minute. Maybe 2. So another pot. Leaf Iron comes in pretty nicely now. 4.5k. Let's go. Thank you, Triggets. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, chat. My chat is very nice. Most of the time. Open 77 again. I'm gonna turn on the damage numbers again. I wanna see with the caltrops how high it goes. What makes Heartseeker pop off? Good gameplay, actually. This might be the reason why Bash feels better. Like the caltrops in particular is a huge damage multiplier that you have to play around. For like the high tiers and for the bosses. I do have a video of this build. Unfortunately, it's just recorded and not uploaded yet. Although there is an old video of this build that I can watch, which is in the Masterworking guide for this build. Okay, let's see. Oh, 65 mil. This is a bit misplayed. We'll try another one. Diabloing. Love that emote. The max out payday bot will not continue after the end date. Specifically set it for not too long, so that our mods can have some rest at some point. Maybe we'll do like another, like, you know, small event end of season or something, so people can like upload their highest clear after the end of the season or something. But I mean, not much is gonna happen anymore anyway, so, you know, this is it anyway. Like, we know the good builds, we know how high to go. And yeah, sure, if people like try hard for like another 2 months, they might go like another 5 tiers higher or something. But that will be pretty much it, so. It'll just be interesting to see maybe after like mid-season patch what's gonna happen or so, if there's like some major shifts. But yeah, I mean, mid-season patch probably doesn't bring such crazy amount of new balance or whatever. Yeah, I mean, what is mid-season patch really gonna change? I kind of doubt they're gonna even change Victimize in mid-season patch, that's probably season 5. I doubt they're gonna change Gushing Moons, that's probably gonna be season 5. Maybe they're gonna, you know, bring back some cool powers or something from the Seneschals, okay, that might buff some builds. Maybe something is bugged and broken, sure, but overall, I mean, yeah. Buff Sorc. Yeah, that is expected. Buff Sorc might happen. They just need to fix the bugs for finally. Like, there's a bunch of bugs on Sorc that make them weak. So that'll be a good start. Okay, starts again. $70 mil. Okay. Not bad. No one's going to hit pit 200. No. Maybe we're gonna see someone hit like 150 with the Holy Bolts bug. But if they fix that, then we're probably not gonna see that at all. But people are getting somewhat close with Necros with the Holy Bolts bug. I have like 58k life right now. Does it 100 on Druid without Tempest Roar? That's not very uncommon. Leveling is very fast, you barely get uniques. Ah shit, I got to turn off the damage numbers. Bluff. Ah! Greater attack speed, man. That's 120. Unlucky. Yeah, Rogue is 101k life. That's a lot of life. One day, someone will one-shot pit to animals with Arc Lash. Let's go. You need to follow a build to have fun in this game? No, you just need to follow your dreams. That's what I do. It works. I had a dream your hardcore character died. Uh-oh. Don't be afraid, even if the fix victimize, Hotfix is gonna remain a good build. Can switch to it. Does it continue there? Does it... This guy's stuck? This guy's stuck in the island, man. What? I was very confused. It looked so weird. It's my favorite Barb build. Kratos Barb. I'm gonna play it soon actually. In the middle of Barb will do Kratos. Not really too much in the mood for Thorns or something. Maybe I'll try to bash a little bit. Played a lot of double swings, so I don't really want to play the third season in a row right now. Let's try this again. $85 million. Heck yeah. Pretty good. Okay, enough of trying to fish for good numbers. I just thought of more stuff, yeah.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
I use a bow for this build. Anyone? You look healthy. This is why I work out. I don't think that workout is necessarily required to look healthy. And in fact, I do not work out. Although I have some plans. At some point. Going to become Giga Woody. Oh boy, can you handle it? Grenade build any good? It kind of works. If you have a really good setup, yeah, it'll be okay. I played it the other day, but it's not crazy good, I think. Depends on like what kind of version. Do 100 push-ups every day in one go, or Oh man, those poison sticks are nutty. Am I getting all my essence from? Usually from casting Iron Maiden or from my skeletons. The cold mages hitting stuff or essence per second on gear. But currently on the rogue, I have some energy per second and I have innovation passive. And some inner side procs.
Hello, shining. Well. Oh. Hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something special.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Anyway, to make Scarlet's Kiss, I would find more AoE for health and a fast pit. Not really. Besides maybe trying to run Shadow Imbue. I would recommend just have like a second set of weapons and jewelry and go Barrage with Shadow. And that's it. You can do like a very slight respec, equip a few items. And you have like an actual good speed farming build. Instead of some scuffed rapid fire that you try to make work somehow. Rapid fire build, Ring, you don't play. The difference is massive. I don't want to do that. You also need a drop only aspect, a ricochet to even like consider doing that. And even then it's just like a much worse option than like Barrage and Penshot and stuff. My Chinese friend. What was I worth on a Rouge? Now Harlequin goes in basically every rogue build. This build also has starters. This build, most importantly, has starters. And then there's Doombringer that I can use on some builds. In particular, the non-ranged core builds. How to use the image feature on the Diablo trade site to list items. I'm not sure about Diablo trade, but I know from Crimson Market they just like basically upload an image or like a snippet of the item or something. It automatically recognizes the item and the stats and stuff. Or I can just like, you know, cut it out, for example with snip tool, and then Control V. It's very comfy. What can you use in head? You check the planner. I'm not sure what you're playing in this build. If we're talking about this build here, I think I have an Undying there. Just more healing. Which makes it pretty comfy. In my case, I would probably run Assimilation for the Fortify because I'm running Protecting Bubble. That's mostly a hardcore thing. I like the bubble on hardcore. Wish Diablo had the mechanic like Reap. I mean, there's Rupture for you. Kind of does that. For Barbs at least. And then the Sorc fire builds, they also have like this insane Engulfing Flames aspect. That just kind of kills off everything that is already low enough. Won't a softcore character be easy to take risks and experiment with builds more? Yeah, I mean in the past, you know, the game was extremely easy, so there's not really much of a downside to making hardcore characters and experiment with builds, but yeah, of course it's easier on softcore than it is on hardcore, especially these days with the pit. Like I do hold back a little bit on pushing every single build to the maximum, because I can die very easily, and I need my characters for more builds and more testing and more farming and stuff. But you know, with the experience I have so far, it's not like I'm missing out on much by not pushing every single build to like, you know, pit 100 or 110 or whatever. You know, I will understand how it will function anyway, even if I just go to like 90, for example. So in terms of me making guides, there's not a huge difference there, I think.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
And I will do my occasional like high-end pushes, like for example this weekend with my rogue, I will go for 120.
Better than starting from
Or maybe higher if we survive. Yeah, there's like some new stuff with the pit now, but you know,
keep my forge hot.
Week is already a few seasons old, and you know, the older it gets, and next season and so on, the pit will be like pretty figured out. I'm gonna world boss, maybe I should do the world boss later. Also got another maiden. Where's the maiden here? I think they are, right? I found all available Neef iron in the pit. I do have a lot now, actually. We have enough. I have almost 5k now. This is more than I need to finish my rogue. My Heartseeker rogue. I'm not gonna... I don't know, maybe I should masterwork the stuff to 12 as well. We'll see. I kind of held on to it. Oh. Another harvest here as well. Very convenient. Shaco is good for any rogue build, yeah. Don't think softcore players understand how enjoyable hardcore is. Yeah, it's very fun actually. Like, hardcore is really... Like, D4 hardcore is like the best hardcore I've played so far in any game, I think. It's so good now. Since they moved to cheat death. Oh, you're melting out pretty well. We just tanked the fire, who cares? Ah! Got her! Okay. Nice. I am ruined. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Billy. Careful, PoE enemies will come at you. Yeah, I mean, I like PoE hardcore as well. But PoE hardcore just has like so many bullshit mechanics that, you know, just like 5,000 hours of blasting will teach you and nothing else really. And so many things that just feel unfair and all these kind of things. So I can handle PoE hardcore reasonably well, but a lot of people cannot. Because they need the hours to be able to survive there, basically. If you want to do any kind of challenging content in hardcore PoE. So that's kind of the problem with PoE hardcore. I mean, of course, there's also things to know in D4, but it's like, there's like less bullshit. And, you know, things just feel more fair, I think. Without having prior knowledge of every single thing in the game. That's the massive advantage here. Is poison better than cold? I don't know. Seems kind of close. But I like it a lot.
What's this?
Where's the big chest here? Maybe I'm gonna go for it. Something harbingers. They're clicking on this thing and then I jump backwards. Yeah. What I was trying to achieve. Look like a vampire. I know, 10 minutes ago someone told me I look very healthy and asked me if I work out. Now someone asked me, do I ever see the sun? Fuck. What happened? The duality of chat, I guess. This is a small chest, let's get it. One. Yo, Freddy, thanks for Prime. Yeah, my goal is 120 for how to get pushed. Maybe higher. I mean, people are pushing 130 already. But I'm not sure how reliable that is. And also, at some point I might just run out of scrolls. Speaking of, but I have 55 scrolls currently. And I will definitely have to scroll out at some bosses. So even if I survive, I'll just run out of scrolls at some point because there's just like some unkillable bosses. And I'm not sure if I really want to go through like a 12-minute boss fight just to fail anyway. With like a high chance of getting one-shot by a thing every 5 seconds. So I guess there will be many occasions where I just see the boss and scroll out because it's unkillable. But yeah, we have to see how that will go exactly.
See some steel, you use it well.
I need to clean my stash a little bit, guys. Can leave the arena, I can dash back and leave before I start the boss. Really? Okay. I mean, that's really useful to know. Then I just need to figure out which boss I actually want to fight, I guess. Do I want to save this thing? This is for a one-shot rogue. Does anyone want to buy the helm? For one-shot rogue? Greater max life, greater maximum resource, pretty good for that build actually. He's a lucky hit chance helm as well, I have for sale. And grenade build with uniques, that works. I'm not sure about with uniques, but I have a grenade build without uniques.
Power in the shine on, my friend.
You can do this with bow as well. But I think once you go for this version, you should go crossbow. Ah, wait a minute. So the patch was supposed to lower the level requirement of items dropped in the World Tier 2 Capstone Dungeon, right? And I actually kept these 3 items here for science. And this is still level 40, level 44, and level 41. I want to try that actually. Okay, I will stop the Heartseeker for the push, yeah. No, it's not a Dario build, I have a Shaco right now. I'm gonna start stepping of rogue, hold force move, spam right click mouse. Hold right mouse and force meal move. I do both, depends on the occasion. And sometimes I hold shift. Sometimes I hold right click and scroll. You know, right now I do level 33 and level 36. So I wonder now if I find new items. Will there be a maximum level 35? I'm just gonna kill a few guys and rotate 2 capstone out of curiosity. And I'm a high level. I'm not sure if that should matter though, because the monsters are always level 50. It shouldn't matter. I did play Pet Shot early in the season actually. Right now I'm not planning to go back to it. But maybe. I guess I have a lot of crossbows, I could temper some stuff. Okay, here's the one. Level 30. Uh-huh. It's actually pretty sick. I get some loot that I can actually wear. Level 28. They massively reduced the level requirement here. Level 30. Level 33. Level 31. Yeah, it seems like roughly like minus 10 or so compared to what it was in the past. Look at this. But the out items are not adjusted retroactively here. That's still at 44. I kept those. Okay. The same item power, right? This is 580, 560, yeah. Good luck to you, ref.
Father Enquiries.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Here's some pension gear actually. Yeah, vulnerable, chance of pension to cast twice. Vulnerable, chance of pension to cast twice. I have a few of these things actually. Let's sort out a few more things. I have to make like a trade alt or so and list some items. I have like so many kind of decent items here. 2 exploits on life. Things like 8 chance, movement speed. Like these are sellable items. If anyone wants any of these, let me know. When auction house. Do we want to go down that route? Oh, here's my 4 Dark Shrouds chest and my 4 Heartseeker pants as well. So that's kind of big. These are not 4 Heartseeker. I have 2 of them. This one's with Dex. This one's with armor. Okay. I have to redo them anyway, I think. It's a free Heartseeker. So anything I put in my inventory right now, let me know if anyone wants that. Besides the salvage stuff here, this is gonna be salvaged later. Auction house simulator, let's go. Free Heartseeker pants. And I kind of low level actually, it's just not worth keeping, I think. No, twisting blades, I don't think I'm gonna keep that. Okay, Heartseeker Rogue, solo 200 boss. Yeah, that will take like roughly a minute or so. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like the idea of auction house very much. The thing is, once they introduce an auction house, then you're kind of like obligated to sell everything. Because it's so easy, there's like so little friction. Right now, you know, there's like so much friction in the trading system that you only really sell the really good stuff. Like, if there's an auction house, I mean, okay, maybe they could make it so you can only list 5 items at a time or something. So I guess there are restrictions like that they could do to prevent that. So you don't just like sell 1,000 things all day. But I don't think the game should become about that, basically. That much.
Came apart nicely.
Deleting everything because I'm too tired of using trade chat, Discord, and slow websites. Yeah, I mean, look at me. These were all items I figured I should save at some point, and I'm just deleting them as well. I never rolled these gloves actually, they're pretty good. Dude, what the hell is this glove? What is it doing here? Maybe I should save these Jens blessings, right? I think they're used for some builds on Barb. Let's see. Okay. We have more space again, which is kind of nice. Shadowing view. Okay, so anyone wants any of those items here that I'm hovering over now? Your Wiz is injured, you're switching the controller, what build to play? I guess mini Necro can be like very low APM, very easy. So I should consider that. Something like Incinerate Sorc maybe, but that's like much weaker. I do have some Heartseeker pants here, 3 Heartseeker at least. And if I hit my temper, I can also set a +4 Heartseeker. I have 2 +4 Heartseeker pants, but I still need a temper. So on the update.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Fair trade.
One of the bugs of Sorc that needs to be fixed. I think Shredding Blades and Frigid Fate and some other 1 or 2 aspects only give you like half the benefit of what it should. So they're missing like a third of the damage or something. You're on hardcore. I'm on hardcore, so if you wanna buy this. Hello Jabberwocky, I'm good, and you? Yeah, +4 Heartseeker is not for sale right now. I have the +3 Heartseeker pants. +4 might be for sale after I temper my pants. But not yet. I have to fix a few things first. Any other kind of finished gear? I guess we're gonna like... Where's my rapid fire gear? Where's my rapid fire gear? It's actually a +12 upgraded item. Should I salvage it? It's all of mats I get back. It's my old amulet.
Dark days upon us. You need a
Yeah, you get 60% of the mats back from Masterworking. It's pretty good actually. I don't have ranks to Barrage credit Hotfix, unfortunately. Didn't even get one for myself. Boy. Okay. Ah, fuck it, let's just put everything in there. And there's no risk of hitting 50 on these, I guess. More space, okay. Why does it stick only to 50, man? Look at this shit. I haven't even tried to farm them. It's just like stacked up over like the last 2 days. And me, I was only doing the pit basically, and I don't know. It's crazy. And I leveled the character, I guess. Just from leveling a character, I didn't do anything. I didn't even go to Helltide. Got the Anis works, spear clearing 80s in 3 minutes. Yeah, Anis is pretty good. Yeah, last epoch stage should be nice, man. Our last epoch stage is a bit too crazy as well. But just like, I don't know, if I had like double the stash that we have right now, you know, it would be much easier to kind of like, you know, have like one tab here, one tab there, you know. Boots here, chest there, weapon there. Whatever, right. This would be very helpful. But there's only 6 tabs. 6 or 5? Max should add a notes tab for the build planner. Yeah, true, it's something that we wanted to do. I need to talk to Riff about this. Yo, this is my 90 Stone Companion. I think I'm gonna salvage this stuff. I don't think I'm gonna do more. What's this? I might keep these around, although they have spirit per second. Actually not rerolled though. 4 tempers left. Greater movement speed. It's kinda nice. I think I'm gonna spec back to Windshare on this Druid, because I want to do the Windshare push as well. Might save this amulet just in case. Fear and Venom. Close. I mean, which build would I use this with close damage? There's only 1 temper left. The only other build would be maybe something like Boulder. What about Landslide? Do I want to do Landslide? Good, it's not a crazy amulet. Understand if you're gonna keep. Okay, Windshare. So that's all our gear. Willpower, life, dodge. Let's see. Big movement amulet. Have Defiance and Quick Shift and attack speed. That's actually pretty decent. Fate of Wild Impulses. I had a Fate of Wild Impulses already, right? Oh, this was Call of the Wild, okay. Yo, actually, I mean, this is relatively good amulet. Greater crit and greater Wild Impulses. Anyone wants this? I need to list some items. This is like my trade tab here for now. So I have armor and armor. So it's willpower, this has life. That's a decent life roll. Decent life, decent willpower, and an armor. This has... yeah, so I'm not gonna change these items anymore. This has stun. This has immobilize, which could be tempered to something else. Otherwise is fine, there's slow. Could be a freeze or so. I'm gonna go one hand offhand. Is there potential Rain of Arrows build? Not really. I think I was running Wild Heart Hunger for this build. Let's do that. And no hectic. Rapid, adaptability, calm breeze, moonrise. Hectic was kinda nice. Spell of boots is not bad. So there's like 30% damage. Versus hectic. I don't need hectic that badly, I feel. On Windshear. Mods. Alright. Get moderated. Let's go. We can delete this. Can delete this. And this. I'm just gonna clean out the entire tab, I guess. Spirit per second. With attack speeds. I have like no gloves here that have like greater affix. I'd like to get some gloves. Maybe I should try to gamble something for the Druid. Otherwise, I actually have like relatively decent stuff here. There's damage too close on this. And then distant, 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 distant. Not sure if the damage too close here is really the play. Should probably go for all in on distant. But that's what you have now. I could change it to this, perhaps. Get a nice life roll, which is also not bad. This thing is 875, funny enough. I also have this, yeah, willpower, attack speed. What's the damage all time roll? 80? No. 60? And then you got a 50% bonus. And then a 15% bonus. Yes, that's 60. And then the greater affix 99 here. I'll just keep this stuff here around. If I change the Tempest Roar, nothing will actually change on my gear, right? I don't have any res. This thing has no armor. Of course I hit the poison res on that thing. But I guess nothing matters on this. That's a lot of gems. Not gonna lie, Blight Necro is fun. I'm actually excited to try Blight Necro. Definitely on my radar for the season. Man, so much space. Space, space. Too many items here that I've been saving up. Here's a random Barrage glove that I did not actually use. I guess I'll just keep that. Two sets of huge skills, no greater, goodbye. What the hell are these items actually? Where's an imbue? That is something I use on TB maybe. Maybe Roar Saving has a greater as well. Poison Imbue, Masterworked. 3 Tempest left as well. I wonder why I'm not using this ring instead of the other ring on my current build.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
What was spawning soon, guys? Yeah, there's also a Lightning Storm companion build, but I'm gonna respec it to Windshear. I played Windshear with this as my first build. Then I tried some Tornado and I tried some Lightning Storm companions, and now I'm gonna go back to Windshear to push this. I mean, the only item I really want to improve here is the glove, right? Everything else seems actually okay, and the boots are kind of bad, unfortunately, but I don't think I can do much about that. So they have probably move speed, but the affix is kind of low and the damage reduction could be better. No greater at all. But I guess for uniques I can't really expect greaters. I'd like to upgrade this with at least like a greater willpower or greater life roll, but okay. This is fine. This is pretty decent. This is fine. So yeah. I definitely need to invest into this amulet. Maybe I'm gonna even push this amulet to 12. Should we do the respec real quick on this character while we're here? It's this Windshear Pulse Planner. Have you seen Bone Spirit, Necro, 800 million all power hits? Yeah, Bone Spirit is pretty powerful. It's a chest of extra to defensive skills. If you could get that, that would be kinda cool. We go to the armor just here. There's like a normal armor roll and the armor temper, and that's it. And that can actually give us enough. It's fully upgraded. But we're probably not gonna go that far. And the Bone Spear minion is good. Not as good as the other minions, basically, but it's a really fun build. I played on PTR, it was cool. Okay, let me do the skill tree over here. Not too much changes necessarily, actually. Who was it? Who am I talking to? This is a lot of changes, actually. I also want to polarize. 1, 2. Yeah. We have 2 points left. Very sus. Fuck. I think I just go into here. Random cyclone armor points. Sure, I guess. Okay. So we start out actually exactly the same with the Thunderstruck. But wait a minute. My doorbell is ringing. 1 second. Back. Okay. Well, I don't play Heartseeker. Well, that's a build I've played a lot already. And I will play again. I guess starting tomorrow. I think today we're still gonna enjoy a lot of Poison Barrage, and at some point we're gonna respec to the Heartseeker and then push and probably die. I'm moving to help you kill Dominant Druid and Dial on hardcore. I can do that. I'll be have to carry it. Should be fine on this build actually, on my rogue. Just ask me again in a few minutes. I wanna respec this Druid first, just so I have it ready. When it's world boss in 8 minutes, maybe after the world boss. Okay, so which boards do we have here? Maybe some of them are already in the right order. Actually, this is almost, but okay. Time to click a million times. Let's go. I guess it's easier to just like press respec all. Because in the end I pay almost the same cost, right? Fuck it. Boom. It's like this million gold or something. It's not worth it clicking 1,000 times. Even if part of it was already spec'd. I say I can make sure I do it fresh and hopefully with no mistakes. Okay, Thunderstruck. Been doing so much respecing lately. I'm glad when I can just play. That was fun trying out a lot of builds. I kind of hope that we're gonna have fewer Paragon points and there's less pathing in the expansion. I feel like these Paragon boards are kind of like, especially once we get like armory system and stuff, and we're gonna like expand with a lot more builds, save a lot more builds. That's a lot of work. I need to put some glyphs. Poise. Daunted. Five minutes old boss. Then we have to be done. I suppose have that much? 60 willpower, apparently. Just taking up a bunch more additive. I wonder if Boiler used Ancestral Guidance. You can somewhat keep it up, actually. Tracker. Four minutes all boss. Perfect. Seems like we didn't miss anything. All the glyphs are online. Wonderful. I'm gonna park my Druid there. Maybe I can do both characters. I'll try. This guy just think that 30% 4-star Godslayer in chat. Want to sell? Oh no. You mentioned could have greater effects on the unique effects on items. That would be kind of big, huh? What if that's what they're gonna do? To save uniques from extinction. 60% RCR, 6% damage starless, let's go. Even Alvia Crystals done too many respecs? Uh-oh. My donate link is broken. Wait, what happened? I know my alerts are broken. And I'm trying to fix them since a while ago, but... We did have a dono yesterday, eh? One minute. I can't donate, it bothers me. Oh shit. What is going on with Stream Elements? Yeah, it goes through Stream Elements. Bits work. Wanna use bits.
Greetings. Hello. Greetings.
There's a death blow Barb on your layer, 100. Yeah, watch him just one-tap the boss now. What do you mean, man? Don't make fun of him. Tempo needs to be cool, actually make them unique. I kind of disagree with that. Dude, is this guy multi-boxing? Look at this guy.
Greetings.
No, but they were staying exactly on top of each other, same level. Almost same name. Some big poisons.
Well done.
Yo, Axie, the mecha, thanks for the 6 months, man. The world boss is in Fracture Peaks, I can try to run there still. Percent damage on sword any good? Percent damage is only used for dot builds, and dot builds all kind of don't want to go sword, they all want to go dagger. But it's not like the end of the world, I guess. We have a sword instead. Here we go. Do we have enough armor? Res? Okay, we're fine. Blind is good for percent damage. Yeah, true, but in this case you would like a wand, I guess. This guy's moving too much, man. Nice.
Hello. Thank you.
Brave Armory. Okay, back, thanks so much for the 1000 bits, dude. Big bits. A golden copper train is close. Wait. Goodbye is a golden copper.
It is done.
Monies. There's a willpower, two-handed, big life. We have really good tempers. I actually have perfect tempers on my weapon, as well as look at that. So I don't think I'm gonna keep that thing.
I've many fine
Pretty nice weapon there.
rare and bless and thank you. Come back and see us.
Yo, what's going on? Angel Feather. The 10 subs. Thank you so much. That's a cute emote. No Yasu right now, man. Did you notice the gold rewards on 3 are always about 2.9 million? Yeah, that's pretty normal. The chaos chest gives a lot. Chaos chest can give like up to 8 or so. And I think legendary chaos chest can give like even more than 10 or so. There's a bit of RNG in these. We have 46.7. 49.4. Also almost 3 mil.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and farm a bit more, I guess. Let's go. Another one. Diabetic Goose, thanks for up. Ah, yeah, someone asked me for carry. Is that you? I gotta whisper in-game right now. I can do that. I'd like to get a rugged in there. Let me just do this, I suppose. I'm dead. Jo, ein Netters auf. Krasser Kill auf Fangman. When they wanted to mandatory on the we can do it now. So someone else was asking me for a carry, so I'm gonna do a carry real quick. I wonder how long it will take with this build. I assume something like 2 minutes, maybe faster actually. I have pretty good damage output. But a lot of it is on stagger to be fair, so we'll see how it will go. Serious Balthazar, thanks for the prime too. It's gonna rain golden kappas now, guys. How much dex is too much dex? I'd say I don't want to go above 2k really. There's Immortal Sorc 132 pit clear. 132? Wait, what happened? Last I heard they were like 118 or something. It's kinda wild. Okay, do we try 2-player HP? Or single player? I guess you could let me summon. Jump from 120 to 132. What happened though? I mean, they must have discovered something. That's like a lot of tiers. And the build is very, very straightforward and easy to play. Okay, a little Duriel action, guys, so we can try it out now. Let's see it. Okay, you have to leave the party. Okay, so you decline. Alright. I wonder if he's like instantly getting transferred out, right? Okay. Okay, you're watching, right? Let's go.
Greetings.
No, it's not bad. Oh shit, he's actually melting. Okay. Yeah, just a quick quest again, it's fine. I have more than enough damage. Dude, I'm stuck in the fucking hole here, what? Okay. Just request, he's gonna die. I'm back. He teleported in? Okay, okay. No, okay. It's outside. Okay, I can easily just carry this on 2-player HP without the request stuff. I was a bit scared because of the Twisting Blades incident. Good luck. It's an Azeroth. So, Lethan, you wanna carry too or what? Thanks for the hype time, I guess. Sorc second place. And you see that run. I wonder what happened with Sorcs. We got nothing. What's that? Another one? Twisting Blades, 10 hours. I actually checked the recording. It was like something like a 15-minute fight or something. Oh, thank you. Okay, I appreciate that. Funnest hardcore class for first time. Do you enjoy dying or do you enjoy living? If you enjoy dying, then it's Rogue. If you enjoy living, it's Barb. We play hardcore to die. Rogue is pretty tanky. Yeah, but Rogue also relies a lot on, you know, positioning, timing, dark shrouds, and like these like conditional damage reductions that don't work on the bosses, for example. New event announced. Oh, what's that? Celebrate Diablo anniversary of March of the Goblins. Oh, are you finally gonna see Goblin packs now? Because I don't think they were actually in the patch now. Yo, what's this? Come one, come all to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of Diablo 4 and 2-year anniversary of Diablo Immortal. Shiny Goblins heap of rewards. Okay. Enjoy the rarity of a bounty of devilish goods that sink your teeth into Diablo and Diablo Immortal. Thank you for being part. Okay. Part 1. Free gifts in the shop. June 6 to 12. Claim until June 20. March of Goblins, June 6 to 13. Part 2. Mother's Blessing. Okay. Nice. Dude, that sword looks pretty badass actually. The red glow. The axe is also cool. There are whispers of increased treasure goblins in the area. Have been worked into a fervor. Ah, look, those are the goblin packs. So that's what we saw in the PDR, guys. They were secretly testing the event, I guess. Mount. Yeah, I think it's like a recolor, but it also looks really nice. This also looks cool. Yeah, I have some cool stuff here. Increased treasure goblin activity will be present across Sanctuary, with heraldic scholars foretelling the contents of the great filled bags rumors to be richer than ever before. The townsfolk are predicting that great shrines will appear with increased frequency and bolstering the riches of these shrewd goblins. Even stranger still, while in dungeons, goblins are supposedly appearing in pairs, with some tortoises listing an even larger pack of them together. Greater treasure bag. A bag packed full of item power 925 treasure left behind by a slain treasure goblin. Okay. And then Mother's Blessing. This was like XP bonus, I think, last time. The second part of the Diablo anniversary on Blessed Mother celebrates 1 year. 30th anniversary edition, Mother's Blessing earn experience at 25% and gold at 50% increased rate. This anniversary celebration of Mother's Blessing will last 10 days. Okay. I hope this time it's more negative. Okay, and there's also the Immortality event, but I don't think we care enough. Seems like the Immortal section is pretty large. I guess I have like lots of little stuff. Okay, interesting. They bottleneck the goal just to get people to log in for this event. Yeah. Cool stuff though. Like goblin packs is definitely amazing. They were always fun in D3. And I mean, these bags might be really good here. Look at this guy, man. He has a Tempest Roar and a Hunter's Wrath. Hunter's Zenith. That can't be legit. Well, I guess it's time for a little high YouTube edition. Quiet on the set. Yeah, I'm gonna do the short recording for this, I guess, so we can get it out on YouTube. I mean, it's very short anyway, so. Is this showing properly? It is. Okay. Alright. What's the timestamp? 3:36. Yeah. Hi YouTube. So we just had an event announcement here. They celebrate the anniversary with some cool new, well, goodies that we get for free and some goblin action. So here's a post that just went live. We just checked it out here live on stream. And there's some cool new stuff coming for Diablo 4, and also they're celebrating this in Diablo Immortal. I'm not going to go into the Immortal stuff too much, but there's also a bunch more stuff you can read if you like that. But we're going to focus on this here. So starting on June 6th, there's the March of the Goblins. So we're going to have goblin packs like this here, for example. You can find like multiple of them at the same time. Apparently they appear in pairs in dungeons and even sometimes large packs of them. This is actually something that we saw on the PDR, but never made it into the live patch. So I guess they were secretly testing for this event actually, and no one really knew. So that's kind of cool. And on top of this, they're boosting the drops of them. There is like this treasure bag that can drop. We don't know how much that will give, but apparently like a lot of 925 loot. So whenever you find these goblins, you're gonna get rewarded much more than before. They're already pretty good, so it's gonna be pretty exciting. On top of this, there's gonna be more greed shrines, so that is also pretty cool. And also, after the first few days of this March of the Goblins, there will be the Mother's Blessing buff. This was something that they already had, like, I don't know, half a year ago or so. I think around Christmas, if I'm not mistaken, where we had an XP and a gold buff. So you get a 25% XP buff and 50% multiplicative gold buff for like 10 days here. So this starts on the June 6th as well, with the part 2 here. So you can have, yeah, like lots of gold and level your alts and all that stuff. So pretty cool stuff here. There is also some goodies here that I mentioned. We have these transmogs. So every class gets a weapon. There's also a new horse and some horse armor. So everyone gets that for free from just opening the shop and claiming it there during the time of the event. I think they look actually pretty cool, so they've done a pretty good job there. Quite excited for some of these weapon transmogs in particular. And yeah, is there anything else that I missed? Yeah, that's basically it. So pretty cool stuff here, especially if you are low on gold and want to level some alts. And if you like these cosmetics, then go check it out. I will link this in the description. Just wanted to make a short little update about this event going live here, basically exactly on the anniversary, the 6th of June. So yeah, log in, I guess. Yeah, the sword is really my favorite here, I gotta say. In the transmogs, the red one, that is really cool. But yeah, there's more stuff for Immortal if you want to read that in the link, so check that out if you like Immortal. Otherwise, see you guys next time. Okay. Short but sweet. Recording. June, yeah, that's the anniversary. The you know, it was post early access launch basically. So this event, this Mother's Blessing goes live on the same day, right? 6th of June as well. For the second part of the Diablo anniversary. From June 6th to 13, increased treasure goblin. So it's like 1 week of treasures. And the Mother's Blessing, it doesn't say the date exactly, it just says part 2, but I guess it's both at the same time, I suppose. It would make sense to go live at the same time, so. Couldn't hear you, by the way. This has happened more often than you would believe, that I record an entire video for like half an hour and then I realize I was muted. So this is why, at the start of every recording these days, I say test and look at my microphone activity. Because it happened way too many times.
Come back if you
Okay, are we doing that Duriel and Daniel now or what? Else I'm gonna go back to Blasting Pit. Is that you? Double goblins. Yeah, let's go. They should also make like a event title and stuff, I guess. I'll be added. Anniversary event. Announced. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna put this in the video description. Okay, leave him. Good idea, I guess. Time flies when you're farming Shaco. 1 year already. That's actually crazy when you think about it, man. Been sitting here in this chair for 1 year, man, blasting. Damn, son. What build do I recommend? Level as a smooth transition. Well, I recommend you just level up with Barrage or Penshot. Penshot is like closer, I guess, because you also want victimized and vulnerable and all that. But ultimately, you want to have like, you know, a separate set of gear anyway. Do I have my portal still? Ah, hello. Yo. Why am I lagging? Hello, Petit Tona. Yo, what's going on here? Yeah, I was recording, Brandon. What the fuck? Okay, just game freeze. Well, at least I was in town, I suppose. Stars again. Gushwing wasn't fighting Duriel, yep. I wonder why it froze. That's weird. Can I explain why Heartsick Aurora guys stacks on crit instead of vulnerable affixes? Because crit is also a nice damage multiplier. Like every crit you do has 50% innate damage multiplier. It also gives you more ambush stacks for the Dark Shrouds. And you have Deadly Ambush that increases the efficiency of the crit damage by another 23%. And Deadly Ambush double dips. So your crits actually do slightly more than double the damage. So crit is actually a pretty valuable stat. Oh my god, what is going on? Can you invite me? I'm gonna go to the boss. I have a video I'll show you there explaining why resistance above 70 is so powerful. Yes, I can explain. It's because the closer you get to 100% damage reduction from a single source, the closer you get to immortality. And every single percent that you add has exponentially higher scaling of your effective hit points. The effective hit points is the true measure of your survivability. And effective hit points is basically hit points multiplied with your damage reduction. So in my case, you know, I have like 70% damage reduction from Dark Shrouds. So if you look at my life, you know, if 70% damage reduction, I take like, let's say a third of the damage. I don't just have 58k life, I have more like almost 200k effective hit points. And it's likewise with the resistances. If you have 70% res, well, same story, right? 200k roughly, I could take a 200k fire damage hit. But if I had, for example, 85% res, I could take a 400k fire damage hit for only 15% more res. Because you have to look at the remaining damage taken. The remaining damage taken is 30%, but if you add extra res, then, for example, if I had 85, it's half. So my EHP doubles. And I only take 15% damage. So in this case, you would just multiply your life by a lot more for the effective hit point value. The freeze is from tempers. Yeah, I'm sure Skargrim was important here. Yeah, you can come in by the way if one just join us, or like I don't know, join I guess in the later part of the fight if you want. So there's 2-player duel, let's see. And he's too fat, even when I proc my bursting venoms. Sometimes I don't get the reset until I walk into it. Yeah, you don't need to enter the arena, it's fine. You can just stay there and do it. Be the friendliest boss for this. To be honest, so much movement. Ah, no poison already. Feels bad, man. I kill him anyway. So great to have Hotfix loot.
Thank you.
Can I make a video showing the damage buckets in Season 4 as I somewhere to learn this? I mean, you can find some old videos from like a year ago about that, because nothing really changed about it. Maybe I can do like a summer video, but I mean, expansion is coming and stuff, so I'd rather do such a video when the expansion is there. Oh, did Smash mark the wrong word in the title? What do you mean? Oh. Wait, what happened to my command? Let's see. Oops. I don't think I want to do Caltrops action here, to be honest. Let's just do this. I do have a bit of a chance of failing on Andariel. But let's see. Might go over the basics for the build. Lots of poison. Bursting randoms for perma poison imbue. Also freezes cost reduction. Spam. The rest you'll see in the YouTube video and in the guide. Okay, AC and red, so let's go. She's more tanky than Druid, actually. I don't mind hitting her pretty hard. What? Okay, that was close. That looked really weird. Not sure what happened there. Ah, shit. Ah. Too bad. -1 scroll. Need my scrolls, man. It's will be way easier on Heartseeker where I can just chill at distance. Here with like the bursting venoms, it's kind of tough sometimes.
Well struck.
-1. F. Hotfix incoming. Another thing. Oh, okay. Hotfix currently rolling out and should be rolling out in the coming hours. Oh shit, okay. So fix the issue rapid fire uses Scarlet skills equipped fires arrows in an erratic pattern. Okay, fix the issue where unlocked standards of Masterworking was reset. Fix the issue where Boulder and Hurricane of Dolmstone equipped did not behave appropriately. Nice. Various performance and stability improvements. Fix an issue where various damage multipliers such as damage to vulnerable were not working in full strength against bosses. Interesting. Didn't know about that. Full list, baseline damage to vulnerable, barbarian, necromancer, sorcerer. Look. Frigid Face, Storm Swell, Sweating Blades, Glinting Firebolts, Enhanced Firewall, Malice, Dash, Fundamental Heartseeker. Wow. Sorc saved. That's actually big, man. Sorc actually saved. Yes, that is huge. Okay, we kill Dario and then we do round 2. Recording. I have no idea what's wrong with Malice and stuff. But apparently something was wrong there. I was just standing there. Did I skip an entire phase? Looks like it. I have to walk in again for the... Ah, didn't skip a phase. There's no fire beam. Okay, das was much better. Good luck. I got nothing. Okay. As expected.
Thank you.
Well,
Appreciate
YouTube round 2, guys. Okay. Well, hi YouTube yet again. So we got another post here, very interesting one with some hotfixes that are being applied as we speak. So Blizzard has just announced the anniversary event, and just right after that we also got this post here. And there's some really interesting stuff, especially for the Sorcs. But number one, rapid fire is getting fixed. So if you have not seen that before, rapid fire was just not aiming properly anymore after the previous patch a few days ago. So everyone was very upset about that. Now rapid fire is back to its glory. So that's really cool. Boulder is finally getting fixed properly. So that has been broken since the season start. And then I tried to fix it and broke it again in another way. So hopefully that is being addressed now fully and that everything works. So Boulder will actually be a pretty good Druid build now. It's not like the best build out there, but I think we have it ranked somewhere in B tier or so. It's alright. So that's kind of cool. And on top of this, they are making some changes to some damage to vulnerable effects and similar like boss debuffs that were apparently bugged and not providing the full bonuses. So some stuff that is really important here is for the Sorcs. Frigid Fate, Storm Swell aspect of Shredding Blades, and also Firebolt and the Enhanced Firewall. So all these apparently will now provide the full bonus. I knew that especially Frigid Fate and the two aspects here, they gave only roughly half the benefit of what they were supposed to give. And those are pretty big buffs here. I think both these are like 30% damage buffs, and they were only giving like half of that, and the same here. So you can actually expect a pretty big boost to basically every single Sorc build that uses these aspects, which are many. And generally, Sorcs performing a lot better suddenly against bosses. So that's really good to know. Especially Sorcs were struggling on bosses the entire patch so far, and that should be a noticeable improvement. So this has been bugged for a long time, and finally it's getting fixed. Also some other smaller stuff, so apparently there's something up with vulnerable damage, I'm not sure what exactly. Also 200 axe expertise, battle flay, cold skeleton mage sacrifice bonus, malice passive enhanced dash, and fundamental heartseeker. So I was not aware that there were some problems with these things, I only knew about these. So anything that uses any of these enlisted effects might also just feel better now in the future, or at least a little bit. But the biggest buff here really is on the Sorcs. And Sorcs is kind of like back on the menu, I guess. They have been pushing relatively high already with Firebolt, which as far as I know also might use some of these effects. But yeah, basically all of the cold builds, they use these things here, and most of the time we don't really have many other aspects. So that should be a nice buff here, probably in a range of like plus a quarter or so DPS. Definitely noticeable. So that's what we got here for now. Other than that, yeah, some small fixes with stability, nothing else. I guess we're gonna wait and see if there's gonna be more patches. But for now, this is a really nice update, especially for the Sorcs, and also Rapid Fire is coming back. Boulder works now. Lots of good stuff. I'm going to keep you guys updated if there's more coming. Otherwise, hope you enjoyed this little summary, and see you guys next time. Okay. Another short but sweet recording. Yeah, the one aspects, they were working, but they gave only the half of the benefit. So yeah, like Frigid Fate is like 30, this gave you 15, this is 30, this gave you 15, and the same here. It's like for some reason they only get half, and maybe it's just the same here with Malice. So maybe all of them only gave you half or something, I'm not sure. But that's actually good. So this vulnerable stuff might also potentially give like an extra buff to Heartseeker Rogues, for example, I don't know. Gameplay F. Yeah, only thanks for the mods and stuff. And enjoy the season. I got a Gold Slayer here. Maybe I should save one because my Druid might rip. Let's put this down. I could turn off the music, but it won't matter for the recording, I suppose. Because the recording is not there anyway.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
How do you know when the Hotfix fix hits our client? Well, I guess you play Rapid Fire Rogue and press right click and you'll see. It usually just rolls out over like a few hours basically throughout the servers. So expires in 6 minutes, huh? Where's the blood main? Here, I think. Let's do blood main. Hey, Lucas. Can you show me the build? Which passive affix makes enemies vulnerable so easily? This is either Exploit Glyph or a Cursed Touch. So this aspect here. This is the Vampiric Curse. Now it changes the vulnerable, they will nerf Heartseeker. Yeah, I think they would have set that differently if they were nerfing Heartseeker. Like, I don't think they will right now in just a hotfix like this. I'm actually kind of doubtful they will nerf it even in the mid-season patch. So, we'll see, I guess, but this doesn't sound like a fix to Heartseeker at least. Because the thing is, like this was specifically mentioning like boss monsters and something wrong with bosses and stuff. And this is not what is wrong with Heartseeker, so...
What's this?
Patch is going live as we speak. Huge Sorc buff, man. That's gonna be good. It's time to log in and do Sorc. He's not collecting some 10% stuff anyway. Didn't check the timer now. Dude, there's so much loot at this moment's idea, man. What the fuck? I came here, it's like the entire inventory full in like a minute. 2 minutes. Ridiculous. Okay, how do I fit all this stuff into my title now? New hotfix. Sorc buff. Okay. We get less loot, but it will be more meaningful. Yeah, look at all this meaningful loot I got here. It's incredible.
I forge more
It
than
means
boss
so
shoes
much.
and
Okay.
walls.
Guess I'll be added. RF is fixed, yes. Meaningful as means to get more gold from vendors. Incredible, yeah. I'm gonna stop early between Malice and Exploit for Heartseeker. Yeah, Exploit is roughly twice as good. My highest pit push of this build? I haven't pushed. I've just been farming Went up to like 80 something with like 3-minute runs. I think this can easily go like 110 or so. Probably higher even. Is that a nerfed one or a buff? Apparently a buff. How significant are the hotfixes for the 3 classes? Well, RF works again. So that's pretty significant because a lot of people have the build ready and been playing it. Boulder works like period, which is nice. Because previously it was like dysfunctional since the season start. It's a decent build. It's not like a meta build, but it's decent. And Sorc is like buffed across the board. So for Sorc this is a huge patch. So it's going to take number 1 on ladder. Yeah, let's see, how much of a damage buff is it? So it's like 1.3 to the power of 3 basically, 2.2 instead of 1 point, something like this. So it's like roughly even more than I said in the video actually. It's like a 50% damage buff, plus minus some other stuff maybe. So maybe even up to double depending on if you used everything. What was that firebolt thing exactly that they mentioned? And the firewall. Didn't quite catch that. Glinting. Ah, wait a minute. Glinting firebolt is the 25% extra burn damage. So apparently that was also not working correctly. Interesting. And the fireball. It's actually going to be more than double damage probably for them. I'm not sure what was wrong with that exactly. But yeah. Oh, 130, Conga blasting. Nice. Yeah, so what happened with Sorcs that it did 132 by the way? Like all the Sorcs I heard were like, I don't know, 100 something, 118 or 119, 120. Like how did it just go 12 tiers higher? It's like the same build, no? When does it reach the boss? 8.5 minutes left. He actually still had like over 2 minutes left when he killed him. That's crazy. So he killed him in 6 minutes on 132. Like what? Oh. Wait, I think I know what's happening. Okay, I know what it is. It's Shatter. He's using Shatter. With Fireball. Yeah, this is, okay. Yeah, so apparently there's some weird, like, multiplier shenanigans going on with Shatter and the Fireball. That's what he's doing. This is how he's doing so much damage suddenly. So he just, like, shatters the ads. Yeah, it's bugged. I remember Northia was saying something about this. Anyway. I started blasting. Let's go. Yo, Palas with the big sub. Thanks for tier 3 sub, man. Appreciate that. Just pray that boss spawns ads. Yeah, I mean at this point, like all these clears, they're either like the Spirit Caller of Frost or the Ghost. I don't think anyone really does like any of the other bosses anymore on these high tiers because they have ads and they have low HP. And in this case, like this build actually doesn't function without ads even. So. It's bug Diablo 4 catchphrase there. I didn't, I have the poison trap now. Let's go. Didn't change any of my aspects and stuff, right? For the, for Duriel. Do I have rugged? I do have rugged. What did I remove for it? Changed like 3 points. Hotfix all that stuff and not the holy balls and minion stuff. Yeah, it's kind of interesting actually, right? Also, the Helltide stuff is still not fixed either. So, buffs for everyone. Enjoy. Percent damage or damage over time better for stuff like poison. They're the same actually. Because percent damage is times 2 for dots. So it doesn't actually matter. Need to find what did I remove. I put 3 points in rugged earlier for the boss. What was it? Oh, actually kind of big. Dark short ranks. Okay. Oh, I got a Scoundrel's Kiss. I want me to play that build again. I just muted everything away. On the pit push event, the top 5 are mostly rogues. Are they that good? Yeah, I guess rogue players are just better. That's probably it. RF is not bad at Heartseeker now. But it's reasonably close. So I can actually like push and do the last few days of RF now. Perma Hotfixes frame meter is not fixed. This is not what the previous patch said actually. They fixed something else on the Helltide threat meter, but not the perma full meter. So that is still going on. Full meter should always be a thing. Yeah, okay. This is a shitty run, man. What? He disappeared fast. He's just ticking down. I didn't even apply any more poison. You saw, like, I wasn't even shooting more poisons. I just ticked down. That was funny. Okay. Those are snakes of claws. They track a concealment. Yeah, I know, there's like some feedback of multipliers showing with the shatter. So it takes the damage done to the target and multiplies it again. Where have I seen that before? Touchstone's aspects bugged. Aspects are generally not active in town, Andrew. You have to walk out of town. Why does Heartseeker Rogue use vulnerable instead of basic attack gems? Because vulnerable is your main stat for the build. You want to scale it for victimize. And this tiny bit of additive damage you get from your basic attack gems is irrelevant. It's not even that tiny with like 6 gems, but it's relatively negligible difference of additive damage for a relatively big boost in vulnerable damage. Yeah, fixes up. Eventful day today, guys. Yeah, I mean, this whole shatter stuff that the Sorcs are using now is it's insane. I mean, you saw that, you know, Vicuna just pushed like 13 tiers higher than next Sorc or something. That's ridiculous. I'm not sure what's the damage, what's the HP multiplier at that point, but 13 tiers is probably, if I had to guess, something like times 10 or so HP, maybe more, who knows. So it's like straight up another 0 that you get from the shatter. And it wasn't even close. He still had like 2.5 minutes left and he cleared it. He said it took all night to actually complete a run, it's horrible to play. Oh yeah, I have no doubt about that. It obviously is. Stone. So I guess he unlocked 132 with like someone else or something, or with like a Necro. Because I doubt did he actually push like all the way like from 100 like 20 or whatever he was to 132? If he needs like an entire night to get clear the 132, I guess not. Okay, unlock it on another character. I can push my Druid, like after I've done my Rogue, I can just push my Druid and just unlock whatever, or like clear whatever I want. I did not try this with Andari's Visage, and I don't think it's necessarily worth it. Should make like pure Andari's Visage builds. And the damage and the toughness will go down quite a bit for your Barrage. And then you get like some extra damage that kind of makes up for it, probably, from the Andariels. So you basically just squishier and have probably somewhat similar damage output. With the main advantage being that you can do damage when your poison unit is on cooldown, which is kind of helpful, I guess, in clearing sometimes. I guess AoE damage might be a bit higher. A single target lower and squishier. So Andari's could be played, probably. Also, the damage numbers? Nah. I can turn it on the boss, but not in clear. I went up to like 85 million ticks or so earlier when I tried it for like a few bosses. So kind of cool. I kind of million plus ticks are definitely doable. Oh, things that are running ambush cliff, right? If you want. A double grader. Wow. 3 energy on kill and 60 shadowrest. That's a big amulet. Hotfixes life. You can roll like a hit and fix vulnerable, but I do not recommend trying that. It's a very rare stat. You should just get a ring that has it, and then go from there. You just tested the Helter bug isn't working? And really? The infinite threat? Did they also fix it? It is. I have it, okay. We have one greater affix like a hit warm on a glove. Do you think it's worth using? Yeah, lucky hit, great Hotfix, or one great Hotfix, that's not bad for Hardseeker. I mean, most of the time you'll end up with like 41 greater Hotfix on your gear anyway. Maybe at this point, you know, people that really try hard might get 2 greater Hotfixes or so, but yeah, 1 greater Hotfix gear is pretty standard. Hardseeker is better than Earth. I could choose second greater Hotfix on Barrage, that's where I go crit or attack speed. Wow. Already crit.
Fine indeed.
Wonder if Hardseeker Rogue is gonna feel noticeably stronger now. After this patch with the monomal stuff. Yo, great Symphony. I think you could sacrifice a attack speed roll on Hardseeker or greater dex. I think that's okay. Not the other two. A pit boss tier list. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if this is like very universal, that's the thing. And I've definitely done a lot of like, you know, 120 plus pushing or something. So we'll have to see. I mean, basically the ad bosses are better than the non-ad bosses for most builds. Because Holy Bolts one-shots them for minions, Necro, Thorns wants the ads for the Needle Flare. Hardseeker wants the ads for freezing them, for vulnerable procs to the boss. I guess Sorcs these days want to shatter. So yeah, but it seems like everyone just wants ad bosses, basically. I'm not sure there's any build that doesn't want ad bosses. I guess even Penshot wants that. I guess even like stuff like Frozen Orb wants it. I guess someone who doesn't want ad bosses is like Windshield Druid, probably. They just want single target bosses. But then the ad bosses are still like the most squishy anyway, I guess, outside of the Outlaw Sharpshooter, which just is a shitty boss. So regardless of if you want ads or not, I guess the ad bosses are the good ones. So this is usually the Shaman and the Ghost. Oh, here, best boss in the game. What makes Shatter so good? Spaghetti code, mostly. And also for example, don't really care about ads on boss. Yeah, I mean, ads means more lucky hits and you get more conjurations though, so there's still an advantage to having ads on a boss fight, I guess. Not as much. But who knows, maybe even those builds might just switch to Shatter at a point. Because Shatter can just do the ridiculous amounts of damage. You don't really need Avalanche. Virus Master also not that crazy. So maybe just go Shatter anyway. And just shatter the ads. Although it will be kind of tough to like stack them up with the boss so that they're in Shatter range. I guess that's the biggest problem because you insta-freeze them when they come out. So depending on where the ads spawn, they might not be in Shatter range. I'm not sure if this Shatter stuff can be abused only for dot builds. It might be only for dot builds. Because I think it has to do with the fireball that consumes, or like not consumes, but adds extra damage depending on the dots on the target. Big 100 for thanks for Prime. Missing my shots. Yeah, it's a golden copper. Alex, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate your mums. Which Joker and Blizzard thought it was a good idea to add damage resist to monsters. I think it's actually a pretty good way of like keeping the numbers somewhat low. Because they scale, like our multipliers are crazy, we're already doing billions of damage with the damage resistance to monsters. It would just get even worse if that wasn't the case. So honestly, I think they could like double down on that, if you ask me. F is fixed already. It's out. Oh, congrats to that 100 for him here. How much higher can this build go? Another 30, 40 tiers almost, I guess. It's doable. Fuck me, man. Fucking Moonfly Shamans. Also spitting arrows when enemies die. This is a holy bolt elixir probably, but I'm not using that now. It's a seasonal elixir. It is a carry. We also need to put the Hotfix stuff into the YouTube title and so on. So here we go. Got that earlier. Kind of weird. Sometimes these guys reset after like one screen, and sometimes they just follow you like for the whole dungeon. I don't really get it. Does it depend on monster type? Helltide boss event is pretty OP for farming loot, especially if you manage to put a heart before other people do. But that might be kind of tough when there's a lot of people. But that's probably the best loot outside of like exploiting the Helltide infinite friend meter. With all 3 giga chat. I do this basically every time in hardcore. Druid Slayer's back? Nope. Torment and die with fire ring is almost impossible. And they're fixing the ring. So if you don't have the patch yet, then you're gonna get it like any moment basically. Rapid fire is about to be fixed if it's not already for you.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Hello.
Should probably gamble real quick. I also got a stone somewhere.
Well,
I want to get my gloves on Druid, right?
hello,
Ah, whatever.
hello, shining.
Not important, I suppose.
All finished, are you? See some steel you need?
What's that? That's very random. Chronos, then. Any chance that the ability FX drop is bugged? Nope. It's just a ring aspect, so it's rare. Well, these days I can also go on amulets, so you can find it as an amulet. But all the resource aspects are always pretty rare, it's just how it is. And these are back in AOZ here. Red spiders. Yeah, Sixtra? I just saw you in town, yeah. I mean he died. He actually just ripped or what? Spiders do way too much poison damage with the hit here. Yeah, I mean the thing is it's like a very long dot. As long as you have some healing, it's usually not too bad. Everyone's favorite class this season? Oh, I know mine. Let's get him. Look at those ticks. Wow. It's Druid in it. Druid is actually... I like the windship build actually. And this windship pulverized leveling stuff was really cool. But yeah, Tornado didn't really turn out the way I hoped. So I was a bit sad. With better gear it will be fine to play Tornado. But yeah, it kind of didn't really feel great when you have shit gear.
Return soon.
And no investment. If I had like Masterwork the stuff up to 8 at least or so would have been better as well. I'm gonna try to go with the poison trap here. I don't really want to do jumping right now. The counters I feel annoying sometimes. So it's not doing damage now. Yeah, it should be probably like 50% extra damage or so. This build looks like something from PoE. Oh man, a lot of builds do actually these days. Oh shit, I didn't change my... oh god. I didn't actually put a trap on the skill bar. Because usually it would automatically change, but with Shaco you have skill ranks in enemy skill. So it doesn't actually do that. Whoa! Lighting Enchanted almost got me. Master to Suppressor as well. I could also do a smoke grenade, man. But like a bit safer blasting, to be honest, instead of the trap. That's what I have in a guide, I think, smoke grenades. It's really nice with something like Barrage. Then you do as a blaster play until you have to kill a boss. Yeah, I agree with that. The boss gets kind of rough. That's a strange lag here. And I love Smoke Grenade. Smoke Grenade is so nice to play with. I'm gonna do this for a little while. Like, especially when these packs are so stacked. Boom. There you go. They do nothing. Because sometimes, you know, they just don't get instantly frozen or stunned or something. Maybe I'll actually speed up my runs because I can play more aggressively and do a bit more damage to the elites. Only 2 elites in this pack. Did a little poison trap when I ain't using it. I think I just removed the points now. I just see the Shaco points. That's just a Shaco. And my chest. 7 ranks, by the way. Let's go. I think I have to victimize double digging those nerves, I think. Oh, thanks for the prime, kill him. I'm playing rapid fire builds. I've played a bunch of it on day 1, day 2 and stuff for the boss race. I might play more of it later. But yeah. It's not really that much like different than other range builds, I feel. So that's a bit of different targeting. I wasn't even waiting for the hotfix for rapid fire. Now if you imprint an old aspect, it will not go to the codex. You have to salvage the item for the codex. Also strong now. Yeah, definitely much better than before. I think it's time to start a Sorc. That's a wrong dash. It's the RF. Right, I didn't... Well, it's a hotfix, right? You don't have to download it, I suppose. I didn't patch it though, so I don't know. Oh.
Return soon.
Yeah, I muted my Scarlet's Kiss somewhere. I'm not gonna try it now. I assume it's just back to normal, so... Anyone has tried it already? I guess it's just like normal again. Looks like it's the best rogue build, yeah. What adjustments for Uber bosses are playing Heartseeker? There's not really much to adjust, I think. It's kind of like a pretty universal build, maybe some slight changes. But you want to keep the cow drops for sure. Or want to have the poison trap if you don't already run it. Because a lot of bosses move around a lot, so the cow drop's not super reliable. of elites here, man. I think this build can easily push to Arcana 10 plus. I mean, I've seen Boiler push Windshear to 119. And this build should have more damage output than Windshear, I think. Even outside of Stagger, it should be kind of close. I guess Windshear is safer and can hit more targets when you do like really big pulls. But I mean, like most of the power like on Trash Clear is not really unlocked in these tiers here. Because I can shoot so many arrows and hit so many targets and I barely ever do. So when you actually stack up a lot of monsters, you can do a lot of arrows. Ugh. He died at 92? Oh no. What do you play? Alkaline. Rapid is not good for leveling. I would recommend play Barrage or leveling. You have like a pretty easy transition to the rapid fire once you're in endgame and you have the ring. I think Inner Calm would be good for this build. You could put in Inner Calm. Could try to make the vulnerable work with a chance to make enemies vulnerable, like on Heartseeker. They have an extra aspect instead of a Curse Touch. Put Inner Calm. For like the big boss nukes, if you really want, that is probably the best option. If you wanna like min-max your setup to like consistently one stagger nuke bosses, you can definitely go a few tiers higher if you do such a strat. The most PS rip clip you've seen? Like category undeserved or what? Let's see what happened. I haven't watched rip clips in a while. I wanted to like do like a nice, you know, watch clears, watch rip clips and stuff session on Monday, I guess, once the pit ladder is closed. And then we can also do the voting. I guess we're gonna do it on Monday. The rip clip votes. For the events, guys. It's gonna be fun. There are some builds I can use when it's hard, but no builder wants it, I think. It's just like a tankiness option. Usually at a heavy cost of damage. Top 1 hardcore. I think mods is number 1 right now on Barb with 122 or something. I think it's pretty close between mods and Oogie, I checked. Yeah, but outside of Barb, there's like no one really trying much on hardcore, it seems, so it's a bit sad. Maybe you're gonna see some invincible Sorcs, but I have not even seen those. Showing out in 3, 2, 1. Raiders have arrived. Hey, Condis. A new recruit, guys. He's gonna do some max or Barb guides for us. Nice to see you, everyone.
Return soon.
First. Can you actually do the slash shoutout, Sepke, instead of the exclamation mark SO? Does it work for mods? Connors is on maximum now, yes. Okay, do you pop another potion or what? 10 PM? Ah, man. Let's pop another potion and we keep lasting. I'm gonna 75 star a bit more chill. Oh, slash shoutout does work. Okay. Yeah, I'm on my pot and I'm gonna do some Sorc. I do enjoy this build too much though. I don't want to respec just yet, and you know, I mean, the build is not gonna go anywhere, but my rogue is most likely gonna die during the push. Then before I can play this build again, I have to level another rogue, and I'm not really in the mood to do that right now. I've already done 3. Barrage is too enjoyable, man. He knows. Teleporter guy, man. Where is he going? This teleport's like 2 screens behind me. What have you been up to, Connors? Were you actually just leveling rogue now, or what? Or done already? There are 3 more characters just to get sparks. Getting sparks from fresh characters is a very inefficient way of doing it, but if you enjoy it, why not? Finishing chat build from sub goal 1 to 100 boulder Druid. Oh. 1 to 100 boulder. So you start with boulder. Oh my god. Chat, you did well. Most efficient spark farm if you're not killing Ubers. There's only one other farm, and that's Iron Balls, and that's a very inefficient one. F. Sword. Wrong sword. Chat is always the smartest. The best Duriel class. I guess Minion Necro. Rapid is fixed, yes, TGK. Hotfixes are out. And also Sorcs are way stronger than before. Sorcs actually got like a huge buff. We can all thank Milfall for that, by the way. He's been reporting this stuff like 3 times, I think. It was only the Vuln aspects. Yeah, the Vuln aspects and Frigid Fate. And for builds that use that, which is like basically every single cold build and probably even some of the non-cold builds. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, plus 30 to 50% DPS or something. It's a lot. Dude, these guys are stacked. Look at us, there's 3 elites, 3 minions, and a champion all in the same pixel. What's going on? Victim has got a huge buff. I have no idea about that. We'll see, I guess, once people actually play it. Apparently there was something wrong with vulnerable damage as well, which I was not aware of, so I'm not sure what exactly happened there. The Frozen Obstock is doing so much more damage, sounds good. Oh, no, wax, 35 to minute is 0 Ubers, that's insane. That's very unlucky. Wait, next season is August 6th? That early? They're cutting it short? Interesting. No, it's 2 months away in a week. It'll be like 2 weeks in this season, so this season will be less than 3 months. It's supposed to be exactly 3 months. This is actually like over a week less, I think. I'm like wax of video Ubers again. Yeah, I would have expected expansion more like end of November or early December. And I would have rather expected them to kind of like add a week or two to the seasons. And not cut a week or two. But okay, I mean, maybe expansions earlier than we thought. Yeah, Season 6 is expansion, not Season 5. Big rush is $70 forced purchase before they lose interest in the game. It's not gonna be $70, let's be real. It's like 50 maybe. I don't think people are gonna lose interest that fast either.
Shine on, my friend.
Game is in a pretty good spot now, I think. With 70, you owe me 70. Okay, deal. If the cheapest expansion pack is $70, I'll give it to you for free, Tommy. That reminds me, there was some guy in my YouTube chat, like 5 months ago, when I was pushing AOZ with my Barb. And he said, I'm gonna give you $100 if you clear AOZ tier 20 on hardcore without the tier B glyph. And then I made my Barb build, and I cleared it in like 20 minutes. And this guy never showed up again. Ever. In my YouTube chat. Fucking hell. And he was a member. Like, he was actually subbed. Not only did I get scammed for $100, but he also probably answered. XTD business, man. Yeah, for sure. That's... Oh, man. Ooh. It's a ring for this build, actually, huh? Actually, I could use this on a Druid. Maybe. What are the next gear steps? Yeah, I'm not gonna change the gear anymore in this build. Asmon Sodoi, that's the guy. I've never seen him again. After that. Oh. It's live though. Want to sell, guys? Yeah, what's unique? Thanks for Prime. I remember that, he never came back, yeah. Feels bad, man. No Andy 2.0 build. This would be a really good Andy ring, actually, that's true. Maybe, but I don't have an Andy right now. And I'm not really planning to do much boss grinding, and I'm certainly not gonna craft another aerials. So, we'll see. How much? This is on hardcore, Dominicano, but if you're on hardcore, I don't know. Make me an offer. Whatever you can. It's really nice to make a build very popular and then find items for that build and then sell it to viewers. Easy. Should have banked up on more Barrage gloves, guys. But I didn't. What's that, Bunkers? Which stat do you focus on this build? Well, I need a lot of poison and human count on ring and amulet. I need a bunch of energy per second from the chest and resource cost reduction on the weapon. And the rest is damage for Scrag control tempers everywhere and Barrage casts twice. I think you can try to do this with Scoundrel Ring. It's gonna be much easier to do the resource management, which is nice. Because with Rapid Fire, you just like get resources back all the time. But I have not tried it. You also, yeah, you have to remove the starter skies, I suppose. Because you need 2 items that have the poison imbuement count, so I have to remove starters. Put the rapid firing, which is probably comparable damage but you have the AoE. I guess one problem that Rapid Fire will have compared to this build is that you need to stand on top of the boss for the bursting venoms. And Rapid Fire can't do that. So he's gonna run out of charges at some point. So I guess that won't really work well. Yeah, Sorc did 132. I got new technology. Shatter Mega Double Dipping. That's pretty good pants here, by the way. Hotfix is my favorite build. Reminds me of UE Demon Hunter from the 3. Found Anya yesterday and was curious. Yeah, I made a video about the Anya build actually. It's gonna go live soon. It was a very fun build when I played it. It's really good actually. Definitely a good fallback option if you're playing Heartseeker right now and you don't want to play the other builds. Maybe you'll like Andariel's in case they fix Victimize or something. Holy. Anticipates is good for farming and leveling, but not for pit. Do not try in the pit. I'm going nerf when the season already started. Yeah, I mean, I think they said like for the mid-season patches, they're mostly gonna nerf like something that's like completely broken or something. Otherwise, I guess most of the stuff that we'll do on season starts. So I would actually expect a Victimize fix at season 5 start. But then at least in season 5, if they don't do anything to Andariel's, then they can play Andariel's build then. I'll definitely prepare a setup for it for season 5. Maybe play that again. Also be fun too. Would definitely like to play more of it. What's the matters hotfix? I have no idea about it actually. Maybe Mippy or Ava or Derek said no. I asked them. Didn't know that anything was wrong there. Shaco's use of Heartseeker. And the helm is low-key goated, really fun. Shame it takes up a helm slot. Yeah, I imagine you could play like Ogre class. And just wear 2 helms. How's that sound? .22 combo point rogue wouldn't be able to compete a fully functional bash barb. 22 combo point is pretty powerful. That would beat Barb, actually. Like, Penshot is actually pretty close to Barb's. And Penshot would profit from that. Massively, actually. In fact, I wonder... Wait a minute. Can you proc an effect twice on the same hit? No, right? Okay, so for Victimize, Lucky Hit, it would actually not matter that much. But you would proc Victimize with Penshot on every single hit easily without messing into Lucky Hit. So there's that at least. Rapid fire would also be kind of crazy. You'd shoot like 50 arrows or something with the chance to cast twice at once. And they all do like, you know, quadruple the damage of what they do now. You can do like some 20 billion bursts or something on a frozen target. That's a lot of damage. Like a good rapid fire burst is like 1-2 billion or something. Right now. The Patcher guy died twice in a run, holy shit. I have no idea what the fix of Manosque is. I'll ask the boys. Maybe they know. Sorc is a lot better now. Yeah, I guess Harziger got stronger for the Hotfix, but I'm not sure what happened. Let's see if they say anything. Okay, so it turns out no one seems to have any clue what happened with Malice and all that stuff. So Ava did some testing and he said, conclusion, everything is now working as expected. But you have no idea what it was like before. So nice. Yeah, no one knows what was broken about Malice, so I can't tell you guys.
Much thanks, friend.
Should have tested harder. You know, the thing is that these are like somewhat smaller effects, right? Like Malice is 9% damage. So you would not really notice this, like unless you collect like a real large data set, right? And if if you think that everything is kind of working fine, like you don't specifically necessarily test this, right? Like I didn't go and test like every single passive under all circumstances, right? And apparently it was only against bosses. So a lot of tossing is done not against bosses. You know, you hit a target dummy or you hit, some bear or whatever. So no one knows what happened with Malice. Yeah, that's just how it is, guys. They fixed it. Chronix keeps trying to sell me items. Check that. I really hate rolling movement speed on boots though. I need armor as well. F. Actually, do I? What if they just wrote mass, make it look good, didn't actually do anything? Maybe.
Have a wee gamble. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Actually, I want to gamble on the Druid. I'm gonna try to gamble some love on a Druid. Maybe get something. That is broke as fuck. Yeah, Chronix keeps thinking me though. He always thinks me boots for some reason. He keeps thinking me boots and says, do you need this? We want to buy. He's like, you know, the guy, like the dealer walking up to you, you know, with his coat. Want to buy some? And there's like just like 5 pairs of boots hanging. Every day he links me another pair. Wanna buy these?
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Well, hello, shining. Hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something special. Well, hello, shame that.
Actually, do we go Sorc now? We might go Sorc now. Think about it. I don't think it's crit.
My hammer sings on your return.
I wonder how far my codex is on this class. Missing 1 in Earthguard. 1 on User and Horror. 1 on Subterranean. 1 on here, 2 here, 1 here. Okay, so I didn't play that much. My rogue is fully maxed out on the codex. Maybe we're gonna try to get fully maxed out the entire codex this season, just for fun. Sorc time, I guess it's Sorc time, I guess. So I heard Incinerate is actually kind of popping off. For leveling. Same old problem, man. Okay. They really need to add some more hairstyles in the expansion. Has RMT become a thing in D4? Actually, in 2 days it's gonna be the 1-year anniversary of RMT becoming a thing in D4. Let's celebrate. Okay, so what do we do? Okay, see what happens.
Can you feel it, Wanderer? Like surf along the coast.
See you, Andrew.
The tides of hell rise up, bleeding into
Yeah, the hardcore match, but she has gone to the heavens now. Incinerate. Oh. Call of the Iron Wolves. So, what do we do? First of all, we go here, I suppose. Get a pot. A precision pot. Okay. I'm gonna do it with a Sorc. No rip, guys. Scar's case is broken in a different way. Minimum shot distance is expanded. Really? It's longer minimum range now? Oh no.
What is this?
What is this? How's the mana? Too bad. I guess we just go for this for now. It's alright, it seems like very easy to sustain. Teleport cooldown is 11 seconds. Yeah. Okay, maybe you wanna do this. Some mana regen. Seems to help more.
I must return this to its owner.
I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm just trying to collect temporary recipes and aspects for now. We want to do a group speedrun. We want to do this weekend, but since the anniversary event is coming. Actually, which day is that? 6th, so it's in 1 week from now. Maybe we're gonna do it next week. I can ask the guys. So maybe we're gonna do one now and one next week. It'll be fun. But I'll be playing the Sorc and that. Achieve honor rank 1. Incinerate Sorc will be new meta. I mean, I wanted to play a Frozen Orb at some point. I don't really have many Seer mats though, so I might have to do a rotation or just try to buy an emerald from someone. Maybe I get lucky and I get one while leveling this character. Weirdo. We don't care about any of this so far, although... Vulnerable, dodge... This gives us extra mana. Doesn't seem very good so far. Song is all about breaking pants and armor, trying to get max flame shield duration. Yeah, I'm not really planning to play like a perma flame shield build. It's gonna do like a chill, like Frozen Orb Sorc and whatever. I don't want to play the Firebolt. Do these guys fail the event? Unlucky. I mean, 2 items at the same time now is kind of big. Items are probably relatively good, I guess. Just put them down and run. And they kind of like deal with the small stuff while I'm running. It's cool. So I can just incinerate the big packs and then go. How long did it last? 10 seconds, that's pretty long. Yo, okay, thanks us up. TNB King. Appreciate the prime. A new Sorc guide in 5 days? Yeah, maybe. I already made a video for Frozen Up or for season start. But maybe I'll do something else. Fall ground, best event, let's go. Should borrow the Shaco and hit 35? Nah. Don't want to use that kind of gear. Not because I think I'm gonna lose it. I mean, there's a very low chance of losing it when you have like plus 4,000 flat life at level 35. But, you know, I want to have at least like somewhat of a comparable leveling experience. And Uber-Innings kind of like ruined that entirely. I also want to try Meteor actually. It's not very good this season as far as I know. I wanted to play it last season though. It was like the last build I was preparing of the season, but I never finished it. So I didn't play it. I'll be very excited to try some Meteor though. If the Meteor size tempers, like, that'll be really fun, I think. I wonder how realistic it is to just like pop the mine cage starting at level 1 basically and find like high level monsters. Might be a bit too optimistic at the start, but maybe not for long. Wudijo is full of Sorcs. Everyone is leveling Sorc now after the patch. It's kind of funny actually. Well, same I guess. I mean, I would have done it anyway. I was already considering it yesterday. Well, that's funny. Yeah, they hotfixed broken multipliers on Sorc. That makes them much stronger now. Brittle Fate, Shredding Blades, and what's the other one? The other vulnerable aspect. So those are working properly now, which previously they gave you only like half the benefit. Yeah, I buffed pretty much everything on Sorc. Because pretty much every Sorc build runs Fridge of Fate. And I guess a lot of builds also run both these aspects, or at least one of them. Because it's very easy to apply vulnerable on a Sorc. Basically all the lightning builds do that. All the cold builds do that, and yeah, maybe fire, I'm not sure. Nice for Frozen of Ice Blades for Storm or Vuln. It's not about who can apply vulnerable, it's about who can fit in the aspects. Like it's easy to apply one. Question is which builds actually runs the aspects for it. Shredding Blades and stuff. Which one was the other? See it in the hotfix list. Storms, well that's the one. So usually combine both of these. They both like extra damage against vulnerable targets. Try Flamethrower is really fun to level. Yeah, it should be pretty good, man. Damage seems pretty decent here. For Helltides at least. Sorc is so chill in early game actually. Yeah, how long is this gonna last here? Actually I have to turn in. I guess I open 3 chests and go class quest. Guess it's 8 minutes. 1, 2, 3. I turned off the damage numbers because on a Barrage build it was horrible. Guess I can turn it on again, but doesn't matter much right now. Okay, Incinerators are maxed. What do we do? Probably wanna like investigate any of this stuff. One point in protection is kinda nice, I guess. I can just press Flame Shield and open this. It's actually nuts on Sorc. 15. Broke the Helltide thing now. Uh-oh. So Incinerate does not reduce attacks to reduce the weight cooldown, similar to other channel skills. And Baneful Heart. I just get Dodge of Burning. Well, it's a bunch of pretty powerful aspects. And then there's also the Burning Instinct board, so you stack a lot of, especially int. Just stack int basically. And then like percent damage or damage over time. That's kinda how I do it. Okay, missing a ring and a glove. Do I not have a glove? Yeah. Chain lightning glove. Wow. Okay, Helltide is ending in 4 minutes. Bit unfortunate. Where's Sorc ranking this season? Well, Sorc songs are just up now. So you might just straight up move like every single Sorc build 1 tier up or so. With the bug fixes. So it's a really large bug fix that it did there.
Father, bring you luck. Oh, bad luck. Very nice. But could be.
I don't really have tempers for this, so I don't know. I guess they just throw. Is that metal search? Because the natural finesse is the only recipe I have. Nice. Let's go. Gotta melt stuff. We don't care that much about resource right now. Let's just go damage.
Greetings.
Dude, is there anything ever gonna be not close here? Like, oh my god. Now you're all crowd. Oh, 4 times road close. Interesting. Let's go natural motion, maybe get movement speed. Easy. Perfect roll. Oh, that's Uziela. Hello, Uziela. More speed. Okay, got distance. Close. Crack. Oh my god. Seems like I've not actually received a single % damage roll on my gear. So let's try this here again. That's distant. Here, 72% damage. And this one we can do as well.
Anything breaks.
Wonderful. Oh, look, we're fast. Now, what do we do with all these points? We need one more somewhere. Let's put it in the Hydra. Get mana regen. Cost 4% less mana, do 2% damage, and then double. get one part in warmth. Otherwise just invest in Hydra. Yeah, I need to start a Sorc to get recipes and aspects. We want to do a 4-man hardcore 1 to 100 speedrun. And I'll be the Sorc in the team. Actually, we always have to invest into Fireball for the enchant. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty wild actually. Fireball enchant with like low level gear, temper.
Please forgive.
Five hours, 35 Sorc to 100. Wow. Wait, how do they do that? That's very fast. They was sort of twink here or just like start blasting? I guess if we go all in on teleport, we can go pretty fast. As long as you one-shot everything. It's not that hard to do in leveling. Oh, interesting. 5.5 hours Sorc is insane actually. It's like way faster than I can do in Rogue. Yeah, maybe I was going to do Fireball anyway. For the race, I guess it's Fireball's probably better, at least for the start. Until later, I'm not sure what I'll go later. I need to have enough damage to like blast 4-man dungeons that are way higher than us. So I'm not sure if like Firewall is gonna be good enough for that. Did we get a quest here? But yeah, I guess like the Fireball enchant, teleport, then go ham on cooldown. Gonna be pretty good, I think, for Sorc leveling. Just need to somehow figure out how to kill bosses. You have a Resplendent Spark, yes. If you killed Lilith at any point in the past, you got a Resplendent Spark now. Wait, did I actually just finish a dungeon without getting the Sorc quest? What? I've never seen that. No, I have it. Okay. Here we go. So was it just Fireball blasting or what? 5.5 hours. Do 5.5 hours of Blitz, Geisha, Holy Bolt, Fireball. Huh. Yeah, I guess Fireball plus Holy Bolt is actually a pretty nasty combo, huh? It might be so good that it might actually be better to level in Hell Tides instead of Nightmare Dungeons. Because everything just explodes. And you don't have to deal with boss damage. New hotfix, yeah, I can find link in the description. Also made a YouTube video.
No matter.
Yeah, there's an XP cap.
From context.
Are you sure?
We have the command here, let me see.
I refuse to let caution
Oh.
keep me from the secrets of this book. I've come too far. Oh,
Yes.
great powers of the elemental forces, guardians of the hidden gates. I call to you in the names of the divine and infernal powers, that you would hear us and obey. That should do it.
Looking for Legion event?
Firm hand,
Nah.
spirits.
Let me get anything from Legion event, do you?
Something is wrong. No.
Each Sorc build got buffed. All of them. We done? Okay. Fireball. No, Verb is in half an hour. I should probably get that one though. Let's go back to Helltide, which starts now supposedly. Ah, let's go. Should we imprint something over here? Let's go. Yeah, I don't like the delayed damage on Blizzard either. I don't, like, Blizzard is a cool build, but I played it a bit last season. I didn't like it actually because of this delay. I guess if you don't care about looting and stuff, it's fine, but...
Father bless. What do you need?
No retemper anything now. Can't do Wind Striker, unfortunately. Let's do Slaughter.
Good fortune that is.
Ghost Walker, we have like teleport at least. What can I do here? Let's put some random aspects. How does this work with Incinerate? Rush this Rage, I'm gonna try it. Just out of curiosity.
That's a good omen.
Oh, light. Cleanse these both from my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted servant. I mean it this time.
I wonder also how Undying works with Incinerate. Probably doesn't work well. The way I know general skills. You have a planner for RF? We have a build guide on Maxwell for RF? I also have a planner for it, yes. My own planner. You can check if you want. It's on the Discord. I have the channel with everything there. Here we go. Firebolt and Firebolt in China is just nuts, man. So now I don't mean I have to do anything anymore. Okay, I wanna see how Rash's Rage works. It says 25 mana per second. Okay, let me take this off. So you don't get like these weird results. Yeah, seems like it actually gives you multiple times, like I don't know how much mana. But if you look at this, it does go up when I kill stuff. What about this?
Be careful. Can't hold them all.
Notice any damage change to the hotfix? Yeah, it's insane. I'm on level 19 Sorc, man. all these effects buffed on the Paragons and on the legendary aspects that I don't have. Dude, wait a minute. This critical strike damage, is this actually like additive damage? It says plus. Is this like additive 20% crit damage or what? This is like completely pointless. It's not even worth the point. Even if you have 100% crit. Does Incinerate become blue if high level? It does actually. You have a lot of ranks, it changes color and it becomes like bigger and stuff. I hope they're gonna do more stuff like that. I don't think I've really implemented that for like a lot of skills. At least not very noticeably. 20. Don't trust tooltips, yeah, that's for sure. Never trust tooltip in this game. Yeah, last wolf, how's it going? I wonder how fast I can kill a Blood Maiden. Let's try it. Blue fire on flame shield. Does it also do blue fire? That's cool. I'm not sure why Sorc has so few multipliers. They don't really have like fewer than other classes, do they? I show Capstone already, level 20. Yeah, Capstone is a bit optimistic, I guess. We have 1700 life, I guess. Maybe I can try to not go for armor. Okay, 5 out of 15, Sorc quest, respec Blizzard, temper ice spikes, damage of air spikes, capstone, then or after level 25, nightmare of 35, helltide. Okay. So we went for Blizzard. Turn in for 750 weapon, 44 unlock, and administer 55. 241 plus for 925 weapon. Okay. Interesting. So 41 plus means monster level 95. Monster level 95, so I get 925. Should be able to get 925 earlier already. But yeah, maybe I'll do play Blizzard. For 4-man blasting, this might actually be the best solution. I spec into Fireball. And then go Blizzard. I can need the damage output and I will not have the damage output otherwise, I think. Ultimate efficiency. Yo, wait, we got a legendary recipe, what? How did we get a legendary recipe at level 20? That's insane. For now, it's going to do a bit of like chill incinerate leveling. But I should do at least a little bit of practice with the firewall just to see that. Good thing is we're going to have another Sorc at 100, so I can kill 2 of them. After we're done with the speedrun. I don't see a circle here. Just see the thing going. I'm going to do a 4-man leveling speedrun in a few days. Probably the weekend. But we'll see. We could also do it after the event is live, with the 25% bonus, it'll be even funnier. Like 4 hours time or so, probably doable. Go to like 3 characters in one go. Can swap roles. I do a Sorc, and then I'm gonna do a Barb, then I'm gonna do a Necro, and I have all my classes in one day. Easy. I guess flameship will help a lot. And tune the element, align the elements. Can be very helpful to survive for this stuff. I mean, the speedrun will basically be over by the time that you hit level 55, but then you can't really die anymore, I guess. Because you have your ancestral loot and you're fine. Just getting there is the hard part, but getting there is also the shortest part. Oh. Here comes a big blue flame. Why is it so big? What? I don't have any extra ranks. For some reason I have like this big blue flame suddenly. Not sure where it's coming from. Didn't have that earlier, did I? Put life in every weapon slot in golden. I mean, warmth is also very good, I guess. I mean, this 4-man speedrun we're gonna do is gonna be like very specific strategy. So we have to like be mostly extremely fast. I have to go like all in on teleport. You know, when I find boots, I have teleport ranks. I'm gonna wear those and all that stuff. The boots or was a chest of teleport ranks? It used to be boots. With scars and the stuff. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Chest now, ranks defense skill is better, only 1 rank difference. Yeah, I mean, if you get like anything like that, I guess I'll just use it. Can't really hope to... Yeah, something like this is probably something I would hold on to for a while. Have shorter teleport cooldown. Because I guess at level 30 we're gonna go teleport enchant. And this is how I will have to move. So like fireball enchant, teleport enchant is probably the play here. Oh, someone just ripped on their Blood Maiden. Let's see a chat message. Unlucky. Do we open some chests already? Maybe I should wait until 30. I usually go at 30 if I'm rogue. So let's do that here as well. Do we go Elemental Surge? I'll do a proc Elemental Surge the best. Certainly not with Incinerate. Okay. See, the Hotfixes are going to get used immediately. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of coincidence, to be honest. The Hotfixes. I was going to make one no matter what. Yeah, side quests will appear on alts again. You will just see them, you have to get used to it. I'm not sure if we can filter them out. Maybe we can filter them. No, I can't filter them. True to Meteor. What? 511? Level 27? The fuck? Well done.
The forge is always hot.
Need an offer for that. Why did I get such a high item level item? What happened? Yeah, Wamber, congrats for a bit on it. So many points. So this. I guess you combustion for now. So that's really nice. Actually interesting how many points I have left over. I thought like 23 points a game. Not sure where to put them. I guess into Hydra. Yeah, a lot of chests to open. I should start opening. Actually, they're all there. And then it's capstone time. Let's see how that goes. I don't really have the armor that I want, and we don't have like good aspects. Just have like some random neutral aspects. Didn't get anything. I wonder if I should just craft a few of the legendary caches. Maybe I get something cool. Oh, there's also recipes here. I'm gonna finish the whispers. We have 3, 6, 7, 8. I have to go and do some whisper somewhere if I want to do another turn in. Let me just complete this one basically. Find our way up there. Don't turn in. Yeah, it's a fun combo right now. Good thing is as a Sorc, I don't have to really worry about resist. I'm just gonna get resist right. Maybe by leveling I'm gonna have like one item that has like all res on it or so. Maybe two very early on, and the rest is just gonna be covered from int and Paragon. It's gonna be nice. Maybe Gamble Glass or the Beam. Actually, if you want to go for offensive powers, you want to gamble offense. They're kind of only offensive and they cost 40 or 50. Drops kind of utility as well. I'm gonna try the legendary cash craft. But I'm level 29 and not level 20 anymore, so I think it goes up, like the cost goes up with levels. I'm gonna try a few and see if I get something. The triple beam would be nice though. Let's see when I get it. Dude, why do I have the Blood Maiden debuff? What? Look how far away I am. What? Like half the zone across. What's going on? Why do I have two? Dude, what's going on with my Incinerate effect? Look at this. Why is it so big and why do I have two of them now? So often as well. What the fuck? Is that normal? It looks so weird. I don't have chest keys. Let me get some. Look at this. Yeah, it's like both my hands basically. Dev client. It doesn't seem normal. Also, I can't remember when it was the last time I used my Firebolt, but I guess I have might aspects. Let's go. I have 2k in life, which is quite a lot. The hotfix needs a hotfix. I don't have a buff rank 5, I just have rank 5. I even took out the points and it was still the same, so I don't know what's going on there. Okay, you have an amulet with a socket. Just gonna take this so we have some sockets. How much do the diamonds do? 2 auras on the visual are 9. So I guess it's a triple cold angle for the curator. I wanted to also try the caches, huh? Anything else that's cool, new? There's a ring actually. Big items, here's a big armor stuff, so we can try to roll some armor on these things as well.
Came apart nicely.
Let's see.
Well, you
Costs 399k. I think this is the same that it cost me last time. But I was also at the same level here, I think. How much less is it really, like level 20? It's 4 million gold. Nah, fuck it.
blessings.
Ah. While chatting incinerator, burning damage increased, so that's something. Okay, got a bunch of stuff here. Shining Blaze aspect, freshly buffed. I heard. Cast conjuration skills guaranteed damage reduction. Oh, I can use that as well actually, that's good. Here's the cupboard. Damage, resource, life on hit. Do that. It's a good way of getting aspects, to be honest. Yeah, we'll try some more. Can like speed us up a bit.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
So now 20.
I'll be here soon.
Robo's in 4. Ah, we can grab that one actually. We can try it on both again. That's a good way to just get a bunch of aspects rolling. Movement cooldown. Oh, nice. One additional Hydra.
Come back if you
Okay.
need. Father bless. What do you need?
So more natural finesse, I suppose. Let's temper some stuff. Not that much. I think that's not close. Okay. 2.5 minutes, well, boss. Nah, not sure what to do here. Let me just go for life. Defense on everything. I wonder how it is just like putting life on every single piece. Don't let me down. One more. F. That's not life.
Anything breaks?
Okay, where do we go?
Watch is hot.
What happened with the Druid build, Reaper? It's not amulet useless. I didn't imprint anything yet. I have to hurry actually. I have to relog and go on the rogue. This might be a bit too tight actually. 30 seconds. Ooh. I might lose both, but let's try. I think I waited too long. I'm attempting if I will drop something better 5 minutes after. Because they're about to go capstone on the Sorc. Yeah, I think that was like half a minute too late. Let's see. Greed. Let's see. That's hardcore after all. If I get one, that's fine too. Triple netters, that's pretty nice. So there's a state on a Druid, I guess. Was a bit too late. Need to have like the characters both ready before it starts. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay, you're doing okay damage. He's moving too much, man. I'm missing. He's shooting his path. Okay, now it's ramping. Okay, you can do one last try on the rogue. Let's see. Who knows? 3 minutes later though, it's a bit optimistic. They're gonna add belts in the expansion? Very unlikely, I think. I think they're gonna add anything that has any potential transmog impact. What is that helm? Game throws a world boss? Oh no. Alright, so which aspects do we have? Frozen Orbit, Snow Veils. So there's this conjuration thing. So this one? Yep. So that's nice. Let's do Might. Actually, what is the biggest item power here? How much is that with Juggernaut? Just go Juggernaut, I suppose. And Disobedience. Gonna have big armor. Okay, now it's easier to identify all the Sorc specific ones because is there no way to filter by class specifics anymore? No. But I can see them here which are not maxed. The increased damage while I have no defensive skills nearby. I can do a Serpentine, because why not?
That's a good omen.
Don't have the triple beam yet, unfortunately. So that's a bit sad. Actually, I'm gonna concede that. We're playing a Sorc. Let's do that. Wonder how good it would be to just like go Moonrise at ability and just play Firebolt and Rapid, and it might actually be pretty good. Even from like early game, before getting the Fireball split from the item and stuff. Yeah, we don't need any dodge, I think. Not sure what else to put though. All the stuff's kinda useless here. Shredding blades, we don't really make them vulnerable. Blood boiling. So this, I suppose. Okay. Okay, now this. Now what do I get from the Iron Wolves? I didn't check that at this point. I'm not sure how far I am. I guess I have like rank 2 or rank 3. Maybe I get secrets already. Got 2 Greater Flame Weaver, 5 was a lot of fun. Damn. Yeah, I like the build as well. I don't like that it has like this infinite flame shield cheese though. Seems kind of boring. Oh, we're rank 5 actually. So what do you get? Natural motion. Is that sacred loot already? It's not, but there's 2 uniques. Yo, wait. Starfall Corona. Can play Meteor. And a Blue Rose. Do you actually play Blue Rose these days? For Blizzard? I wonder. I think it's level 35. In the past he did not play Blue Rose. Starfall Corona though. Yeah, the chest always gives the same rewards, doesn't matter which one here. Holy Bolts. I wonder how Holy Bolts will feel. Probably not that great in a capstone, but fuck it.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Use Coronat. Meteor's great at all if you're stacking burns. Yeah, maybe I can just throw a Meteor on the bar. I have like the left click Fireball right now. Maybe it's gonna equip that thing. Mine's up pretty heavy like defense loss as well right now. Also I realized I didn't roll my items. You have 2k life, 3k armor. Let's just see how it feels. I have a bunch of like user stuff on my gear that I should have rolled and I didn't. We have 3k armor, which is probably okay. With disobedience. We'll go up to... well, let's see how it feels. Okay. We're playing Sorc. How bad can it be? Ah, Charm Sword, forgot about that one. What do we do? Just teleport? Teleport with Juggernaut? Wonderful. Yeah, I definitely have to like mega invest into armor on my gear for the speedrun. Need like 3-4 rolls on my gear or something to make sure I have the armor cap. Because I can't just go Juggernaut on a Sorc. Need that teleport cooldown. Well, I don't know what to put now though. There's like no skill that really works here. Even Firebolt enchant doesn't work. I don't really apply much like a hit. Yeah. Firewall maybe actually. Now I think about it. How does it work? Probably also pretty bad though. I wonder when the first one appears. Seems pretty chill actually, defensively. I don't know what else to put here. Can do a Frost Nova enchant. Can do Arc Lash enchant maybe. Stun for 0.5 seconds. Frozen Orb maybe. That's also kind of bad. I usually channel for like very short. Maybe Frozen Orb is not so bad. Fuck it. I'm just gonna put ice armor. It's on a little proc when you get hit. If you're tanky enough, this can be nice. It's 5% chance. Kind of crazy that the Serpentine aspect now actually gives you extra duration and not minus duration anymore. Oh dude, the Warmth aspect, man, is healing me like crazy because there's 4 bosses here. That's funny. Need Emerald Storage Temple out for this. I think I should definitely go Emerald Storage Temple. On and offhand, have like 2 chances. People seem to think the Sorc bars are kind of minor. Nah, they're not. They're pretty big. I guess a lot of people are just not aware of the bugs that much. But the Sorc buffs are pretty big. Yo, Shuki, thanks for the time. Shuchi. Capstone definitely feels worse than the Rogue though, I gotta say. Easy. I don't have the big damage output right now that I would like. Should I do Capstone at 20? Yeah, I can definitely do it very early, I guess. We just like tempo live everywhere and chill. The live tempos make it very easy. Don't need to rest up badly. Already started sticking up for a bunch of rests. And they didn't really gain that much damage as well. Maybe double damage since the last 2 levels. 10 levels. So it's alright, I guess. Let's see the boss. Guess not gonna replace my gear anymore at this point until Sacred. Just tank it. Why are there blue glyphs? That's a question for the gods, man. Wait, how did I end up here? Did you not press tab button?
You wanderer.
40 stones. Man, you're rich. Should I go glass cannon? I guess glass cannon is probably a bit optimistic right now. Maybe I'll do this. Okay, and now we do like a dungeon. Then go back to Helltide. Maybe one dungeon is fine. Remove the Saints. Maximize damage explosion physical. I think it mimics the damage type. Or it might be Shadow. I'm not 100% sure actually. It might be physical, but it might be just physical because Heartseeker is physical. Because we actually run chip glyph and stuff, so... Okay, not very fast, but easy. I think elemental search tempers would have made this much better. It's kind of chill Sorc here. Just beam them. Just press flame shield. Just press ice armor. You also passively proc ice armor because they keep hitting me with like 1,000 things at a time. I mean, shouldn't underestimate them. I think like the big lightning beam from them will probably one tap me. Or close to. Use Soda. So good. If you want to play the Barrage build, you need starters with the version I'm playing. Harlequin is kind of optional. Starters is the big thing. .2k armor, kind of big. Rest is down bad though. Speed leveling is the best coin right now, 44. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think so. We've done so much speed leveling in the past. Oh man, look at the XP bar, let's go. Oh yeah. Dude, each wave is like half a level, man. What? Capstone time after this. It's also an artillery shrine, man. Sick. Artillery helped a bit. Oh, this was like 4 levels here. one shrine. Let's go. Pretty legit. Do you even finish the dungeon, honestly? Maybe not. Maybe it's got capstone, man. I don't know. Good Barb build for this season. I made like a planner for double swing of twisters, so that's something. Made a bash planner, but that's like slightly outdated because it's not a bleed bash, it's just a normal bash. I haven't done that yet. Otherwise, you can always check the builds on X-Roll. So how much DPS is this? Plus 200. Okay. Noticeable, but not super crazy. We're gonna teleport to introduction. That will be kinda useful sometimes, I think. I can't even level any glyph anyway. There's like no point actually to finish this dungeon, I just realized. Like, I don't get any real reward. How much XP do I get for finishing it? It's probably not really enough. I should check how much it is. We need 187k for a level right now. I mean, this is the fastest for leveling. In Multi 4 in particular. Yeah, we're gonna have Sacred Gear. For Capstone. I already have a few pieces. We can just gamble like 1 or 2 more. Don't have any obols, but I don't need many. Oh, Elixir of Advantage 2. It's a lot of res. There's also 2 guys not following me. Yo. Fire is really fixed, but I heard from someone that the minimum range was increased. Is that true? Man, this Curtis Spell is healing them like crazy. Kinda hard to get through this. That's also a good dungeon, man. Started at level 33. Gonna end 10 levels higher for one dungeon. Seems good. Seasonal work when the expansion comes out. Well, I guess the base game will just not have the seasons. Okay, also stuff actually. 100k XP. 100k XP is actually 40% of my level right now. That was an error now. You must be at least level 50 to upgrade your glyphs. At least the thing is spawning. In the past, when you were below level 50, then this thing would not even appear. There wasn't not even a bubble. They could still die from like, you know, a lightning storm or something going off. Okay, time to update our gear. It's all alive. We have an offhand. Got pants. We have a chest. We do not have a chest. We have no offhand. We're gonna go for one in offhand.
A bit of magic in that one. Very
Whoops.
nice.
Oh, tunic.
Not much, is it? Fair bit of magic in that one.
Okay, let's try this again. I have to remember all these aspects that I want to put here. So do we start putting some res? Oh, you have fire res, armor. You have 4.5k armor just standing here. So Juggernaut will actually take care of it now, which is very good. And my resistance is looking really good too. Crazy. Maybe I'm gonna try to hit Shadow Res or something. Let me hit Cold, exactly the one we already have kept. Dude. Okay, I guess you do a Shadow Res stuff there. Let's get live. Like a full Werber Druid. Yeah, we did like a lot of polarizing when we leveled out Druid. I think I was mostly Werber build. That was fun. I mean, like pulverize, I played a bunch. Honestly, I think we're gonna go for mobility here. I'm trying to get speed. F. Maybe a bit greedy at this stage. Should just go for damage. At least any of the damage will help me a little bit. Okay, we're gonna have like negative movement speed. That's gonna be great.
Father bless. What do you need?
Ah, incinerate. Splits. Yo, we got it. Let's go. I'm gonna put it on neck. This is gonna be huge. Craft gem, amethyst. What are they? Oh, 21. Maybe 2 of them are fine. And a fire. So it's gonna be really good actually. Resists are nutty. I guess 2 amethysts here.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
Not crafting legendary caches. Yeah, I've done some earlier. But I already spent 60 million on that, so I don't got no more. Okay, incinerate. That is big.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
Let's just do that. I guess we had conceded. We have inner calm. Just gonna keep that actually. Look at the Hydra. It's my highest here. Jug. So that should cover it. Yeah, that's more than enough armor. Is there any good utility thing? No. It's just a slaughter, so we go a bit faster. I think that actually works with barriers, right? As long as I have barriers and they don't actually damage my health. I think that actually works.
Ah, good fortune that is. Father bless.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll try to hit like one more resistance or something. We definitely don't need his life per second. He has poison res. Poison res. Okay, chance is something I don't really need. A lot of cold. Short time, res. Life on hit. Don't make anything vulnerable. Do this. Alright. No tempering RNG removal in patch notes. I mean, I don't think they're gonna like just massively change the tempering system right now. Maybe they're gonna do some tweaks in Season 5, I imagine. Okay, we are pretty tanky. Let's go. 2.2k life is actually not more than I had like 10 levels ago, funny enough. But... actually 13 levels ago. TLDR and hotfixes. Sorc is a lot stronger, RF is fixed, Boulder is fixed. The upside you missing playing Druid. I'm not fully done with the Druid yet. I actually respec back to Windshear, and we're gonna do a Windshear push after the Rogue push probably. Heartseeker changes. Yeah, it seems like slightly better. We don't know what and how much. No, the total beam is cool. We gotta be a bit careful here, but okay. I don't know how Elias is. We have capped fire and 60 shadow, so Elias should not be very dangerous, I think. I don't think I need to kill much here. Let's just run and get the XP later. Three points in warmth will feel pretty good. After casting a non-basic skill, being snipers and auras, that's actually pretty good. I think I'm gonna spec into that once I'm in Mode 4 for a little while. And it lasts how long? 9 seconds. Damn. It's pretty good to like progress into the high voltage easy. Wait a minute, does the Holy Bolt elixir also bug out of the Hydras, by the way? Like it does with the Necro minions? Is it the same? When they kill something? Has anyone tried that? I guess it's kinda impractical for high pits, but... yes. That's funny. It's an anniversary event. Many goblins and an XP and gold buff and more gold greed shrines. some cool stuff. And also some transmogs for free. Some cool weapons and some horse. I'd really like to see this build once I have like 100% extra incinerate size temper. Like mana. Let's do fire surge. Is that still double dipping? Let's find out. What's my mana regen? 10. Should go to 13. Otherwise, I'll go probably to 17 if it double dips. That's 13, okay, I fixed that. I feel quite tanky as a Sorc, man, it's crazy. Yeah, I hope that Sorc can have S tier build. I mean, the patch is not good enough for that. But we might move Firebolt up. Because that actually does have one of the highest clears now in the pit. And I guess it also got buffed from the patch. Seems like pretty random. These like Hydras also have like this blue. No, like some of these Hydras have like this blue glow. It seems like completely random which of the rank animations that's playing. Not sure what's going on there. Yeah, we don't know if Rogue is buffed or not. It's like there was something with Vulnerable, and no one knows what happened. And there was something with Malice, and also no one knows what happened, so... maybe they fixed something, or maybe not. Who knows? If anyone has any idea what it was like before the patch, that would be cool. Oh, we can't test it, so... like now we have to blue flame again suddenly. Like, what's going on? Where are all the guys? This guy hit me with a big smash and just got through my barrier. Didn't even hurt me. What? That's insane. Sure, glass cannon, Monka. Shot. I do have the aspect of the conjuration ranks, but I mean it's like 3 ranks to the Hydra, I guess it's not terrible. I have inner calm. Oh, all new aspects there. Okay. Let's go. Can I do anything else? I guess we can take two out of this. Put this here. How's it looking? Fire a bit low. Poison more than fine. So we're gonna try to reroll this. We're 26 over. We're gonna be 20 under if I do this. So now we have the fire. Which is fine if I can remove this. You can do a poison there. This has a life res. Maybe I'll change this to a res as well. Life temper, I mean. Shadow.
I have many fine pieces.
2, 3.
Rare and beautiful.
Yep, we do 1 cold, 1 poison, 1 shadow. And then we're fine. This felt pretty fast so far, honestly, considering I have no clue what I'm doing with Incinerate.
That's a good omen.
Sar's there, pretty good.
Ah, good fortune that is.
My god. Right. Guess we're gonna go for more holy bolts. Kinda good. Would Heartsinger would work with any of the basic skills? No. I mean, most of them have actually okay lucky hit chances. I guess the closest would be a forceful arrow, but the single target would suck. Thing is, I have no idea how much damage these guys do for me. It's just great. But I am doing damage to them, so that's also great. Dude, negative movement speed, man. Why am I so slow? Why does this feel so OP? No elemental surge temper, level 47, only have paragons, I'm just chilling. I lost 10% HP, man, incredible. With my 2000 HP. Yeah, animations are faster than Helltide. It's also safer than Helltide on top of it. Helltide is faster in World Tier 3. But what I did is I went to like World Tier 3 at like level 29 or something. I entered at like level 33. I just did like one Iron dungeon. I came out at level 40 something. That was it. So I basically skipped entire World Tier 3 with one dungeon. And that was it. So no point to even go to Helltide and risk it. Whiff. Oh. Lots of stuff. Okay, I have no clue what I'm gonna do with my Paragons, so figure it out, I guess. Oh. I got a lot of rest. Help me get out of here. Wait. I can't talk to her. She's already dying. Okay. Wait, this event just started. Interesting. And I wasn't even there. Oh, let's go. Heartsick and puncture, the fusion daggers puncture, each proc victimize. Yeah. Every hit can proc victimize, that's correct. But what matters for victimize is the like a hit chance per hit. That is just like a third worse on puncture than it is on Heartseeker. So this is why victimize just doesn't really work with many skills. You need to have a high lucky hit per hit. Not just a total high lucky hit. Like, you know, Barrage, it's probably the craziest lucky hit skill you can have on a rogue. Because you can shoot like, you know, 10 arrows with comp points. And then all those get doubled, so you have 20 arrows. All those pierce, you have 40 hits. And then all those ricochet, you have 80 hits. And some of them split into two, so you have like 100 hits from like a single barrage. And all of them have like 16% lucky hit. So you can have like 1,000, 1,600% like lucky hit in a single combo, which is pretty nutty. But it doesn't help you for Victimize, because Victimize cares about lucky hit per hit, and not about total lucky hit. But for an Andarius build, for example, you care about total lucky hit. So something like Barrage is actually really good to proc it, in AoE at least. Yeah, Barrage Victimize build is the opposite of what could work, if you listen to what I just explained. I mean, Victimize is pretty busted right now, so I guess you could try to make a Barrage Victimize build and it actually doesn't seem shit. But you should not be doing that. And if a Barrage Victimize build ever works with the current design of Victimize, then it means that Victimize is just overtuned and needs a nerf. Which, well, turns out it is overtuned and needs a nerf. So... because it should not be good with Barrage, the way it works. Just by logic. Temper manual, let's go. That's what we're here for. Okay, what do we do? Conjurer, Elementalist. Let's do Elementalist, that's a good glyph to put here. Yeah, I guess we do this. Sorcs are a lot stronger now, yes. Got a greater affix item, man, for my first dungeon. What the hell is this? 870. Okay. Actually, we do have an Incinerate planner now. Let's see. have a Paragon board for that. Start with Burning Instinct. Okay, there's movement speed, I'll take it. Actually, let's just do another run since we need levels anyway to equip this stuff. We sort out stuff on the fly. So what do we put everywhere? It's incinerate builds. Control, tactician. Okay. We don't really need some movement speed. Holy. Even have Slaughter here, that's 20% movement speed. He's like, I don't have anything. Loot wasn't toggled. Lucky hit, rapid fire bullet is not viable. Well, it's the same story as Barrage. It's not good for Victimize, but it does have a lot of lucky hits to proc other stuff. Again, Victimize has, you know, Victimize has like double scaling basically compared to other lucky hits. Like all lucky hits in the game basically just care about do you trigger them or not. But Victimize also cares about how much damage does a hit do. So it has two components to it. And this is why it punishes low lucky hit skills so much. And why Victimize will only ever be good with something like Penshot or, you know, maybe the Heartseeker right now or something. Because those have high lucky hit per hit. Like you can use rapid fire to trigger lucky hits, but you cannot use it for Victimize. And if you can, that means Victimize needs to be nerfed because it will be overpowered as fuck for the actual good Victimize skills. It's not like insane knowledge, it's just kind of obvious if you look at the way that Victimize functions. Like it does damage based on the damage of the hit. And of course, if you have rapid fire that shoots 5 arrows, then each arrow will do very little damage. But at the same time, each of those arrows also has low lucky hit because you shoot 5 arrows, you know? It's a skill that shoots 5 arrows, it has low lucky hit and low damage per hit. But you need both of these things to make Victimize good. You need high lucky hit per hit, and you need high damage per hit. Well, mostly the high lucky hit per hit. So it's like just not working for something like rapid fire. Or flurry, or whatever, right? All this stuff. It's the same problem. You have 4 hits on flurry, they all have 10% lucky hit. That doesn't do shit for Victimize. Victimize just should be changed to a flat chance. And then it would affect all skills equally, and you can actually make Victimize builds with anything. I kept telling this to the devs for like a year, but everything they do is they just buff the chance of lucky hit or Victimize. So they always perpetuate the same problem. Oh hey, have another 5% chance to proc it. Yeah. But it will always remain exactly the same. It will always be a penshot skill. Or a penshot like buff. And it will never work for Flurry, it will never work for DB, it will never work for Rapid Fire, and it will never work for Barrage. That's it. As long as it's like a hit. It needs to be a flat chance. It doesn't make sense that it scales of 2 factors. It needs to scale of only 1. Not lit up actually. Level 5 still sucks, just in a different way. What happened? Heartseeker is not nerfed. Yo, that's a nice pants. Nice pants.
What will it be?
There's a chest. Isn't TB one hit for 51%? No, the base TB is, I think, 33% lucky hit. But they stealth nerfed TB lucky hit in this patch, and apparently now it splits this 33% into 4 when you have Blade Dancer. So it's like absolutely terrible for all kinds of lucky hitting, especially Victimize. Best way to make gold is to get lucky and sell some items to some RMTers for 2 billion gold. Other than that, you found Whispers. And it's like the Chaos Cache every time it pops up. Oh, Goblin. Maybe it's pusher time here. Instead of a skill point, by the way. What do we do with that? Temper manual. Okay. One step closer. Oh my god. Ida vs Goblin, not really the best. I feel like this whole Sorc has been super easy so far. And I went to World Tier 3 and 4 earlier than I did on the other characters. But maybe it's just life and I was too much pussy when I did it on Druid and Rogue. Is it just me or did they fix the item dragging? Like, I don't think I was able to, like, move items while doing WSD. I always had to, like, enable auto walk to do that. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's fat. Yoink. I'm stuck. What? For some reason my character didn't move there for like 2 seconds. Let's see if I can do him. Don't have ancestral gear yet, so this will be kind of awful, I think. Fireball and ice armor enchant, very good for a butcher. I guess ice armor might be not that terrible. Oh, it's actually kind of melting. Okay, something is up with my... What? My character just doesn't attack, it doesn't move? Something is wrong here right now. Not sure what's going on. Is it because I incinerate? Channel skill bug? Yeah, it's actually pretty easy. Holy. Just walk in, flame shield, and go ham, I guess, because who cares? Temper manual. Sorcerer motion. Oh, there's only 3 options. Wow. What? There's 3 options on the sorcerer motions. That's insane. On rogue it's 5, man. It's actually worse than the natural motion if I don't get move speed. Necro's the same. Yeah, Necro also has a passive, so it's not even worse to get than the movement speed. Much. We need a teleport here. Okay, Hydra is not really cutting it anymore. I have to channel. At least for some packs like this. I mean, once you get more damage, it will be fine, I guess. So I realized I didn't have a potion for a while. Sorcerer control. So focus. Using bench, I can't get past 55 and 60. I mean, 3 ranks to Dark Shrouds is not why you can't pass 55 and 60. Bench shot is like one of the strongest builds in the game right now. It's a lot of stuff wrong, I guess. I'm missing the int there actually. Should put that back before I forget. Okay, almost 35 now for the loot. A lot of stuff in the inventory. Live. Finding close out Maxwell says at 100. I mean, are you also doing the counters properly, for example? Counters is pretty important. How much XP I get for the completion? I'm gonna go to 55 before I go back to town. Tomb Lord, my old friend. And there's a ring as well. He has boots. He has greater Hotfix boots with movement speed and int. Okay. Okay. I got some items here, man. Surviving is the worst part. Yeah, I mean, if I struggle to stay alive, then try to get more life. Try to play more defensively. Try to apply crowd controls better. Crowd controls are pretty important. Dark Shrouds, keep them up. Maybe your crit chance is low if you don't generate many Dark Shrouds. Mega Sorc buff is unreal. Missing an offhand. Here. We have fallen Ancestral apparently. Cool stuff. Boom. Okay.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot. What will it be?
Still have only a middle Sorc temper, man. Ah, fuck it, I'm putting it. Okay, what's my armor? 5,000. I really can roll a bit of armor. I think I got one. Oh, I forgot a helm. I don't have a helm. Cap,
Fair bit of magic
as they say in Kyobashad.
Your prayers have been answered. Until next time.
Movement, resource. Yeah. My god, that transmog. Okay, what else is in this recipe? Teleport, cooldown, movement speed. This is insane. 1 in 3, man. What? Actually a joke. I can't hit anything. Anyway. Alright. Stun duration, freeze duration, immobilize duration. How does barrier generation sound? Does it even work properly? I have no idea. How's one resists? Not really there yet, but actually not far off either. Maybe I try to like hit like some all-res roll or two and be done with it. Oops. Wonderful minimum armor roll. Now we get dodge. With fire is fixed. Inferno cooldown reduction, 22%. That's kind of crazy. Actually, should have tried that. It's also unstable occurrence, but okay, it's Inferno. Minimum roll. Aha. Okay, so we got gear here. Let's go. We need to hit some more armor though if you want to do this.
I can take common, turn it.
Have to roll some. And hopefully not too costly. Do some res. Okay, something needs to roll armor here. I got it here. We need a crit. Swing has lightning res. Swing has crit. Oh man. Is maximum resource damage. His life on hit as well. Crit damage. Okay, we got all of int. Can probably fix our res. We have life on hit here. I don't know if I can do anything better than that. Screw it, okay. I guess we put a socket, cause why not? And then we start blasting. So another cold and a diamond maybe. This is 4 auras. Okay.
Good fortune that is.
Ah, look. Gonna be in printers actually. I have engulfing flames. I want that for sure.
That's a good omen.
It's still okay to imprint. Let's say to roll more armor. I noticed. That should make it comfy. 7,800. Okay. That will last for a while.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
I imprinted might for no reason whatsoever, I just realized. Wait, what do I put now as a defensive? Good question, I'm not sure. Guess I can do a typical protecting. Yeah, might doesn't work anymore. Crowded Sage. Don't have any heals. Protector, some more barriers. Nah, fuck it. I'll do that. It's a big barrier for now. So let's try. With like our newfound power here. What's wrong with might? I'm gonna remove the firebolt now. I still need like a second enchant slot. I'm not sure what to put there. I guess I can put teleport now. I have ice armor right now, which I mean is cool and all, but I do this. Pretty long cooldown, unfortunately. Do we have attacks reduce? Oh, we have attacks reduce cooldown. So that kinda helps. I'm gonna do this. Not sure if I really want to hide us anymore, but for now. Maybe wanna start putting some extra points there. Do we care about the mana cost? I don't think so, really. Like even ice armor cast reduce it, right? That's kinda crazy. Flame shield, everything reduces it, man. Glyph.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
The benefit of Sorc builds is the mentioned aspects and the Frigid Fate Paragon board only did like half of its benefit. Now they do full benefit. So for builds that especially use both of these aspects, and well, every Sorc build pretty much using Frigid Fate, that's somewhere between like 15 to 50% DPS buff. It's pretty good. Okay, what are we supposed to put here?
I never thought I'd be throwing my lot in with this rabble, but here I am. Maybe I can organize these bandits into something that resembles an effective unit. At least effective enough to allow me an escape when the church...
Tactician, do I have Tactician? I do. I did not play completely solo this season. I don't like farming Druid nuts that much. Oh yeah, let's go. There's no loot that will reset. Maybe you're just camping out slowly? Like, it doesn't take that long to get to 925 loot. Holy bolts. Not bad for 14 race. But the holy bolts earlier when we would have been 14, 15. It's a staff. Do we even like cast the hydros anymore? Maybe just like leave them. Just like right click, incinerate, chill. Maybe like one hydra once in a while for the damage reduction aspect. It's kind of nice. Yo. Levels. A bit higher, Hotfix sucks. Do we have like a clip or a video or something? Is everyone uploading or something? I'd like to see what happens. Did they mess it up again? That'll be funny. Took away the AoE that RF had? What? Are you sure you're wearing the ring? Could pop it in incense with the anti-manon. Yeah, I could, but I will not waste my materials on this now. Need enough of this. Oh my god. Do we need Elemental's Glyph for this? I don't think so. I'm not supposed to run that actually. Talking about Marco. No idea what I mean. What the big change?
You saved my life.
I have Hotfix AoE nerfed. Okay, let's see. 50 out of 10 last boss fight. Yeah, it does look a bit weird. But I think it's just visual, no? It looks like actually the spread is reduced and it seems like it's all like flying exactly in the same spot. Question isn't it actually weaker
Wouldn't have made it without you.
with the rapid fire? So now Dex Node. There's this. No, I didn't update the tier list yet. I guess I need to ask No for mercy. I guess we probably move like most of the Sorc stuff like one tier up. Question is what do you do about Fire Vault? Because like this 132 clear is like just based on double dip bug as well. But I guess we just put it in S or something or an A. Not sure where Fire Vault is right now, it's probably B. A or B, I guess. Maybe it moves up. And most of the ST builds relying on some type of bug and double dipping. Usually yes, but this season actually not that much. I mean, it's only Heartseeker. The Barb builds are working as intended as far as I know. Yeah, champ is demise, let's go. Necro is also working as intended outside of Holy Bolts, but it's not the reason why I put it in S. Can kill a boss in less than 50 minutes as a Sorc. Let's go. The small things in life. Lilith bugs out. I have not heard of any fix coming for Lilith bugs. You should try to nuke her down more slowly. It happens sometimes when you kill her too fast and skip phases, as far as I know. Trying to understand the attack speed breakpoint table. Yeah, cap 1 is the one that you see in your character details, pretty much. Actually, I'm not 100% sure if that's actually accurate. I think in the character sheet it might actually do like a weird mix up between the different caps. You just have to like manually count all the different attack speed effects that you have in your build. How much do you get from gear, how much do you get from, I don't know, accelerating, how much do you get from close quarters, how much do you get from rapid aspect, flurry, whatever, you know, all these things, and just count them together and then see. You can have 100% per cap. Look at the sheet and you can see. I say these events are really smooth with this build, man. I like it. It's very fun. Just stand there and channel. Need a bit more mana. I need like 1 mana per second roll. That'll be cool. Level ups help though. They give me the mana. Also gonna do 1 point in Incinerate. Let's get it. Let's just do this. What's here? Sorc is squishy? Nah, Sorc is pretty tanky class actually. Like they kept buffing Sorc so much during Season 2 and Season 3. Sorc is like really tanky these days. You have Flame Shield as well to avoid a lot of mechanics. The state of play event from Sony. I don't know much about that actually. Is that cool? Try Orb Enchant and spam Incinerate. Yeah, but that's cancer. I don't want to do that. We also lose our Teleport Enchant, which is kind of a bad idea. Probably gonna fix that at some point, just fucking spam Incinerate stuff. We should have tempers some resource cost reduction or resource generation. We have 2 and 4 tempers left actually. We could, instead of the Inferno stuff. Would just be more comfy if I have a bit more resource generation passively. Inferno to celebrate the end of the event. Interesting, you're actually pathing up to the legendary node and then out. And not very often. Set it out from 2, 4, 6, 8. It's not far, I guess. Iconics, how's it going? So someone posted this video here. With fire fixed. So it kind of looks weird if you look at this. I mean, he's clearing 111 right now, which is pretty good. Wait, did he get hit by the mortar? Survive? He's also like half HP, damn. But you see like the impact that it doesn't really look like the explosions that we had. This might be a graphics effect. Is this the same for everyone? So there's certainly no change to the minimum range. Someone said there was like a change to the minimum range. It looks like he's just shooting at... Dude, where's the attack animation? I see the explosions here. From here. From the bottom. And they're still flying. Okay. What? Look at... This looks so weird. Are these not rendering or something? Look. He's shooting here. Then look. You see the arrows flying? And there the hits. And it still keeps hitting. At this point. It looks kind of weird. But I guess it's because they're in the boss. I think they're still flying there. You can see it. Under the cloak. But here, this part looks so weird. When the impacts. Like here. Some of them have the explosion. You see the like circle? And then it just stops. But there's more hits. Look, do you see the numbers going off? What the fuck? Few million damage, I mean above hits millions. Billions. Yeah, I mean it's just like not on stagger, I guess. Once you stagger, you can probably do like 1 billion per combo or so. And also, I mean, you shoot 20 arrows at once, so you have to remember that. Dude, this guy is just tanking these mortars. It's crazy. Dodge, okay. So is anything actually changed now or not, compared to pre-bug? Or is it the same? It just looks a bit weird. Looks like the animations are just bugging out. But the arrows seem to be fine. Okay, can I somehow get resources, dude? I want like 1 mana per second roll. Instead of Shadow Rest, can we do it? That would be very cool. Got armor instead. Do never lucky. Minus 4 mana per second, I'm taking it. We can change some stuff later. Shaman's Demise again. Doesn't Rogue doing animation cancel if you have 8? I mean, this has something to do with the graphic of the rapid fire though. I should still see the arrows and everything. Animation cancel doesn't mean that you don't see the effect. It just means that you move more quickly after shooting. Oh man, the fireball enchant is crazy though, that's so funny. Mana feels very good now with the 1 mana roll. I can almost just keep it up on the boss as well, which is nice. Maybe take 2 points out of this, do this. Just get more rest from... Every time we spend 100 mana. How often does that trigger? How often do I spend 100 mana? Probably somewhat fast actually. Should have it up pretty often. That's rogue with his Heartseeker rogue right now. Fireball sounds like having Barber, kinda. But it also just goes, you know, everywhere. It's better than Barber. Victimize is bugged. It's just part of the reason why it has huge damage. The other thing is just overtuned. No, double greater. 814 ring. Oh my god. Int and wound damage. Okay, it's not very useful on Sorc, I suppose. Not terrible.
I am loath to spill cursed blood here amidst the bones of our ancestors, but I shall.
Pyromancy augments. Still immortal Sorc meta. Well, Sorcs are just immortal by default, I guess. Feels very tanky here. Spin to 8 in Sorc version. You should have 49. Sorry. 49? 40. How many skill ones is it? 58? I think 58 with the altars and everything. Maybe you didn't do it now. So it feels pretty strong, to be honest. On leveling.
My savior.
Oh, I tried to teleport and enchant down, but instantly climbed. Shock augments. I can tell you, the planner cannot be wrong with skill points. There's no way to put more than 58 points in a planner. So on export. Just failed to the top left. And he's melted. How was that? How fast I go from 1 to current level? I don't know, it was pretty fast. It was like sub 3 hours so far, I think. Seems pretty chill. I went to World War 3 and World War 4 pretty early, so that helps speed it up. I didn't do a timer this time. The mobility is pretty good. Damage is high. Bridge of Fate is like a really bad investment right now. I don't have any vulnerable right now. I guess like it's time to drop the Hydras. Kind of just like slowing me down, I feel. Should just like do more Incinerate and less Hydra. That's such a fast animation, so I don't know. I don't know, I expected this to be so fun either. It's actually really fun. Frozen Orb or Ice Place Enchant. Nah, Frozen Orb is not reliable enough without spam right clicking. Ice Blades maybe. Either way, it's just something for late game. I'm just gonna spec into my late game Paragon board so I don't have to redo it later, it's fine. We're more than powerful enough. Sort of waves. That. Can I set 100 pits? Yeah, I think so. But I think at that point it will be kind of slow. It's not that crazy. People push with firebolt. Also, you have to like somehow survive. I don't want to do the immortal builds. I just want to play Frozen Orb melee later. We'll do some Incinerate for this and then probably Frozen Orb later. So I think that's the plan. And these events are nuts, man. If you get like a Curse Chest, Curse Well, all the stuff like this is really good at doing this because you just stand there and you channel and everything just instant dies. I just got 18 waves. If it was a bit better layout, we'll do like 20 waves or something. Should go double mobility aspect, I think. Get like the Bounding Conduit or so, I'm not sure if I have it. Ghost Walker on my neck. Yeah, teleporting pretty frequently. Okay, Diablo's killed you like 7-8 times now, it's pretty dumb. Yeah, I mean, it's just like either your setup is not good enough or you misplay, right? If you're good enough setup, you will... What the fuck? If you're good enough setup, you will not die, you know? What do I do now? Great. Hello? Sorc leveling's insane, then gets worse. Yeah, the thing is that leveling is very different from endgame these days. So what we see here is not necessarily really indicative of anything. Same with Twisting Blades, right? It looked so good when I was leveling it on Rogue. And then see what happened later. Just some builds have like insane scaling later and some builds don't. So often the manuals. In fact, it's 2 times the same. Should probably have most of them now. Keep getting a lot of legendary recipes. But I need more aspects, so I should probably keep going. How do I get the most aspects really fast? Do I actually have to go like farm Blood Maiden or some shit? Probably. I should have to Blood Maiden damage really to kill her instantly. It's like a 2-minute fight, I don't want to do that. Favorite rogue build is that Poison Barrage. You can see on a minute when items drop. Yeah, sometimes... Nah, that's something else though. The minimap thing. So sometimes the loot just waits to drop from the elite. Then number 1 rogue video. No, I didn't see it. Is that pen shot? Or is that still a hard seeker? Could be good in PvP. Nothing better than being permanently immune as a Firebolt Sorc. Or Fawn's Barbs, where everyone just one-shots themselves in you. Rogue. I guess on Rogue PvP. Tough choice. Traditionally people play a lot of TB, but I don't think that's really the play here. Maybe I just play Rapid Fire. I did Rapid Fire when I did PvP. But without the ring maybe, so I can snipe. Just pen shot and victimize to like a big boom. Just Heartseeker. It's like pretty OP actually. But also auto aims. Problem is you have to make stuff vulnerable, so if you fight something like Sorcs, they constantly drop the vulnerable. Oh no, I'm in a conduit. Let me out! I'm basically level 70 now. I think it's a good start. Maybe I go back to blasting on Rogue a little bit more before we end here.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
It's only 49% damage bonus. Not really any investment, that's crazy. Okay, end.
I can break that down.
Some poisonous. 45. Or like just a Hydra is enough. Just like produce like a chain reaction. Not quite. Holy Wall is not strong enough here. Oh, this is actually not high enough level, this dungeon. I remember Fizz. Oh, it's going pretty well. Even without the Incinerate aspect at the start.
The beasts can't resist the scent of blood. Even their own.
What do we put here? Torch. We have that. And then we path out. Yeah, in this dungeon in Howling Warren, always click the prisoners, guys. Always spawn 3 elites, it's kinda big. Not sure exactly how high the Poison Barrage can go. I would say something like 110 is probably the cap or so. It's pretty good. We have to do higher sigils. I'm gonna sell this.
A good business and fortune to you.
Yo, 5 subs on Chronic Grief. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. Also had one earlier from Arazian. Thanks for Prime. I miss. What? Patch is already out, Xenyoski. We've all been playing with the patch.
you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
The Sorc bars are really huge for some builds in particular. Can expect something like probably 20 to 50% extra damage on some builds.
We're going to make it.
The real 50% faster. Let's go. The fire builds also use the aspects, right? Shredding blades and all that.
Yes, my friend.
Or do they not?
But I hope it helps.
At the very least they use Frigid Fate, I guess. Which builds use shredding blades and storm swell aspects normally? So which builds were actually most affected? I guess all of the cold builds for sure. But does Firebolt, for example, also use it? Sort of fire aspects, but maybe. For all lightning, yep. I think pretty much every Sorc build is also using Frigid Fate, right?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
They did not nerf normal Durian and Daryl.
Bless you.
Eight glyphs. Yeah, okay, I guess you can do it on like the glass cannon builds on it. You just skip all the life nodes anyway. I was asking about the aspects, not about the glyphs. Shredding blades and storm swell. Does that go into like even firebolt? Oh, they fixed the werewolf tag with werewolf companions? Interesting. That was not in the hotfix patch notes. So you get now resources? That's actually sick. It's like passive resource generation basically. Could be useful in some builds. But the problem is you kinda have to go like all in on companions for them to do any damage. So it's probably not really worth it. But it might be like some builds. Like I use that, for example, exactly that combo on my Lightning Storm. So at least I could maybe like give up a roll or something for spirit per second. I just have the wolves do that. I think I bought the Vampire Manuals on level 70. Haven't seen one drop in a while. This is getting really fast. What's my current build classified as on max roll? I don't think we have Incinerate on max roll. You shot at Northy to make one at some point, I guess. But you can find my plan on the Discord. Yeah, Sorcs are much stronger now. This is an Incinerate Sorc. Glove. It's the wrong glove. So do we pop one more pot? We could. Frigid Fate is Blitz against Stagger Boss. With Hearts, you mean Frigid Finesse? Yeah, Frigid Finesse goes into every single rogue build. Oh. No holy bolts. Does Blizzard not proc the Fireball enchant? I think it can only proc from direct damage. Blizzard doesn't do direct damage, it's basically like a cold damage all time skill. The Ice Spikes might proc it though, no? Can I do Ice Spikes plus Fireball enchant? Or is that also not working? Nah, I guess not, because for Fireball enchant you need to have Lucky Hit, and the Ice Spikes don't have Lucky Hit, so I guess it doesn't work. They will apply burn another way. That's relatively easy to get burn. Just throw in a Hydra or something. Finals on the Discord, guys. I guess I could add it. Can make the command real quick after this dungeon. Hey John, thank you. Drink more water, yeah. Hydrate, guys. I also just did. Thank you for the donor. I can call it out when I drink tonight, John, if you want. So aggressive Juggernaut. I mean you can. We don't go for teleport enchant. Right now I don't play Juggernaut, I just have armor. Wanna go fast? You don't, because you need the teleport enchant to go fast. Oh, what do we do here? I did make a leveling version of this build, but it's very similar. Yeah, there we go. The Oculus. That's the vendor, right? I can get a new transfer from that.
There's that.
That's the Rouge build right now. This is Heartseeker. My rest is slowly catching up, I guess. Poison's still pretty down though. Gold is overcapped as hell though. We can replace all of these with poison. That bonus on feels pretty good. What's the next Paragon build I'm doing here, by the way? Enchantment Master reinforced.
They've been feeding on my soul. Please, take it back from... Let it in.
I don't glass cannon actually. Could probably do it honestly. Evan can live. There's no really reason not to, I think, right now.
Such power.
Yeah. More damage.
here. Howling. Ready as howling. I no longer know.
Watch out for one-shots on crossbows. There's no way a crossbow can even like 5-shot me, I think. At this point right now, it's fine. No, thanks for the prime by the way, sorry RW. The Giants, one of 2 exploits with Rigid, the other with 3 exploit and 2 malice. Ooh. I guess you want to take the one with 3 exploit and roll Rigid. That'll be ideal, I guess. But if that gets too costly, I guess both emitters work and you can just try to roll whatever you can get on either of them and then go for like a third good stat. Rigid is very powerful, for sure. Especially when you don't push and bosses don't stay unstaggered for 5 minutes. Rigid is a very good passive. Nowhere, Killian, thanks for Prime. Also tanky, I'm playing Sorc. Pretty tanky. They have barriers and all kinds of stuff. What's the most enjoyable build to get to 100 with on Rogue? Barrage. Oh, plus 3 Fireball. I think I'll take it, actually. Fireball, bigger pops. Fire damage or percent damage? I guess percent damage is just better. It's not Incinerate ranks, but it's Fireball ranks, so... Oh my god.
Don't ruin all that work.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
It's less damage over time. More close, got a Fireball. I'm not sure if that's really worth it. But okay. Or to Frostbolt. That's the wrong kind of thing.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need the forge.
Kinda need some armor at some point. A bit more than what we got. How big is Kato's duration? It's relatively big, because it extends the maximum possible damage buff. But it depends on the build. You usually want to go one Kato's duration, one Kato size. So if you have one of them, you can get the other thing on the other sword. Wait, is it? Release the prisoner? That was not an elite pack. What happened? I doubt them. See you tomorrow. Got poison trap duration. Poison trap duration is pretty useless, unfortunately. In fact, there's actually a downside sometimes because it also increases not just the damage, the duration of the dot, but it also increases the time it takes to prepare the trap. It's kind of scuffed. Cigar has a bug. Use armor elixir. Yeah, armor elixir is pretty weak though. When you want to do that, radical momentum or so. Holy bolts. Yeah, here's one. We'll pop another one. It's just 15 minutes. Okay, 15 more minutes. Keep blasting.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
This one is a very good build, yes. Wait, didn't they fix that bug with the insane Animus drops? I thought they fixed that. I got so much here. Or was it just like all of them? I don't want to see that. Oh, he's Animus carrier still. Okay. I don't think they increased the chance of decision stands, they just got lucky. It was Squisher. Of course, pause your pit runs. You also have some giveaways for people that participate in the pit leaderboard. So there will be some chance to win something. Not just the top clears. Good luck, Swisher. Complete a pit hard 5. I mean, anyone who completes at least a tier 80 on softcore or tier 60 on hardcore can be enlisted on the leaderboard. And then have a chance for the giveaways and stuff. And there will be a lot of people, so I guess chances are not great, but it's something. Still have until 2 days from now. 3 days.
Something in the fort has followed up.
There's a world boss coming in 1 hour. I don't think I want to stay that long though. Max found yesterday at 9 minutes and 46 is the golden ticket to run for max XP until level 91. It's not really true necessarily. It's only true if you're completely ridiculously overpowered at low level and you don't care about going higher. I guess one advantage is you get rune shards and you get oboes and stuff, which is nice. Otherwise, there's not really an advantage of doing 46 over, for example, me doing 30 right now. Or something. I should be doing 30. I guess you get like 925 loot a bit earlier, which is nice. So technically you can start getting up earlier, but I mean this is relatively trivial, I think. For mana regen per second with ice armor and burning. What is that? Search. Oh. I mean, the thing is at tier 46 you don't get many obos and you get 3 rune shots per run. It's not like you get much out of it anyway. I have like 3000 rune shots right now and I haven't even tried to farm any of them. Like rune shots are really not in high demand. You get so many of them, you don't run out. And I just spent like, you know, a few days just grinding pits with no breaks basically, and I still have 3000 of them. So it's not really a reason to rush farming tier 46, really. But yeah, it's nice to get monthly XP, get like 925 loot, you get some obos. So it's kinda nice to do it, but not the fastest for XP. I realized that the spread was a bit smaller. I think the spread of the incinerate could be like a bit more convenient if it was, you know, I don't have to like mega face tank them to hit them with 3 beams or 2 at least. Best Sorc build right now is Firebolt. I don't want to play it. Maybe next season when they remove Perma Flame Shield will be more interesting. I think that's my last one for the night, guys. Maybe Sorc build is perma flame shield if we're playing it right. Really? I'm not gonna do that though. Like I'm frozen up, I don't think this is gonna be worth it or so. I mean, Firebolt has already enough trouble getting to Perma Flame Shield. On the other builds, you can probably only do it with Yen's Blessing or something. That sounds kind of scuffed as well. Let's connect a bunch of gear here. Salvage all this. Alright. It's worth it. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Yo, J Rock, thanks for the sub by the way, last minute sub. No Barb this season. I'll make a Barb soon enough. I want to play Kratos Barb actually. I'm very in the mood for Kratos Barb. It's annoying to have 5 Paragon boards. 5 Paragon points after every nomination. Yeah, I agree, man. In the expansion, they definitely have to like cut back on the points a little bit, I think. And make them maybe smaller or something, I don't know. Yo, John, by the way, hydrate. Alright, I'm going, guys, so hope you enjoy the stream. This is pretty fast here, man. It's been really chilling, I feel. I'm just flying. Like, those events are nuts. I never get a crush chest and crush shrines. You get so much XP on this build. So let's wait someone, guys. Yo, when I said boiler today, it's streaming. Let's go. Our local Druid enthusiast at max roll. Have a good one, guys.